Okay. Am I good? Am I good for realsies this time? I restarted Streamlabs. I've been a good noodle. This isn't a great Christmas present. Chat, are we back? I really want this to work. Dimitri, you're here. Is it working? Am I back? Okay. My stream stopped working for a minute there, and I don't know what happened. Okay. Awesome. We're back. We're gamers. There is scuff. I'm gonna be completely honest. I think my VPN messed up my stream. So I fixed that, and it should be good. Thank you for being here, and thank you for helping me out. Might be an internet outage. I hope not. I have internet right here, so I'm hoping we're good. That was sad. I don't know why I did that. I should have known better. Anyways, back to the stream. Haha, hi guys. Nothing bad happened. And, we're learning about synth, which is basically drugs. Oh no, I was just really panicky because the stream stopped working. A couple people told me. We're back. Hi, Chiaki.
If you dilute it with normal water, you'll get synth, but the pure stuff can dissolve a human. Paimon will take notes on this incriminating evidence.
Primordial seawater pool. The pool found within the HQ is filled with water from the primordial sea. The mastermind can use this to create synth and directly use it to dissolve people, which is horrifying. I'm glad we're back, though.
Everything here, and it seems like our theories were spot on. But
who really is this Vache?
Yeah, we haven't found anything that reveals his true identity. No wonder even Nervalette wasn't able to find anything. Whoever it is probably destroyed everything to do with that name a long time ago. That way, even if we bring all this back to the opera, we won't be able to identify the true culprit.
Clever, but maybe not clever enough. Let's look again.
Sure thing. Paimon won't admit defeat to this guy either.
Good. Okay. Back to... Wait, clues about Vache. Now I have to find more stuff? Don't worry, Twitch streams get interrupted all the time for whatever reasons. One online streamer friend of yours has been having his PC crash almost every stream. Oh no, that's terrifying. I guess I shouldn't panic so much about it. You're right, I do need to chill out. I was just very worried that I wouldn't be able to get it back up, Ugh. But we're good now. We're Gucci. Okay, so we just have to go through the clues again and see if anything mentions Vache. I see.
You take that side and Paimon will take this side. Check everything carefully. We'll find something for sure.
Everything okay? Yes, I was just very panicky because I messed up my stream is all. I get very anxious about that, especially being a new streamer. That it got me all worried. But now I gotta relax. It's all cool. We're chill. It's working again. I know what not to do. Ah, yes. Oh, thank you for the follow. Pretty sure it's Mika. How would you want me to say your name? Just Mika? Is that good? Did I receive the link? I did. And I looked at all the beautiful pictures you had of Navia, and some of them are really good. I love it. Even fine with just Mika. You're fine with just Mika? Awesome. Hello, welcome to my stream. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm glad other big streamers have Scuff because, oh man. Awesome. I hope you're all having a wonderful day, even with my Scuff, and that it's a happy Friday before the holidays. Paimon, I found it.
Oh, really? Let Paimon see.
It's a notebook.
Vinier. Isn't it Vache's lover's name?
Yep.
Then you found her diary. Let's see.
Oh, you're visiting your girlfriend for Christmas and New Year's. That's wonderful. I'm so excited for you. That sounds great.
Aw, it's just a normal diary chronicling their love story. She was so sweet, too. Oh, Paimon feels even worse for her now.
14-hour plane ride from New Zealand. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, that's a long plane ride. Was it just straight through, or did you have any other places you had to exchange? Oh god, what's the word? Exchange airports. That's good enough. Yeah, exchanging airports. Oh, it's just a straight flight. That's good in some ways, but also, man, that's probably got you all real cramped up. Take a look at this page. She made a list of baby names. Oh no. I can't read any of that, but it looks like she decided on a name too.
So many. A whole page's worth. But they're all crossed out. Was she unhappy with all of them?
Those look like cool tattoos. Yeah, they could be cool tattoos.
The final name she decided on was Marcel.
Marcel? Wait.
Wait, but Marcel's pretty old. Has this case been going on for so long that he's Vache and Vinier's grown son?
We figured it out. Let's go, Paimon.
Hey! Paimon still hasn't figured it out yet.
A notebook belonging to a lady named Vinier. She records many stories of her time with her lover Vacher. On one of these pages, she prepared many names for their future child, and the name she settled on in the end was Marcel. I'm gonna go to the mall yesterday, but the train was packed.
Do you see, Marcel?
Honestly, they seem like the Japanese tattoos that have been exposed in shops, which you find out in 30 years actually mean... Yeah, I've learned about that. I believe you're not supposed to use kanji for, like, spelling out names or other things. But yeah, all the silly tattoos that mean constipation or other bad things. Feels real bad for the people.
Is it a man named Vache?
Vache. Bum bum bum.
Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
Not even your papa?
I was waiting for you to say that.
You haven't played Genshin since Inazuma came out. Yeah, you're kind of missing a lot. Not sure. Well, there's 2 whole new places to go to. Sumeru, excuse me, and Fontaine. So that's a lot of content. I had to catch up too. I had finished Inazuma before I put the game down for a year. And here I am, still catching up on story. It's quite a lot.
Navia, we're back!
As expected of my partner. I just knew you'd return in the nick of time.
Remember them being teased in Leeway years ago. Crazy to think they're out, yeah. God, Genshin has been out for a couple of years now, hasn't it? That's crazy. It did come out like 2019, right?
Just how often do you intend to flout the rules of this court?
Every time I can, Nouvelette, thank you.
It's all right, Monsieur Nervalette. Given their confidence, I expect they've found the crucial evidence.
You say you've never heard of Vache. Ba-ba. How about his experimental records? No, the notebook. It's definitely the notebook.
But the truth of it, Marcel, is that you've always been Vache.
Wait. Oh! Back when you played, you didn't have any playable characters with the Dendro element. Only enemies. Has that changed? Yes, actually. There, with Sumeru, a lot of Dendro characters came out. And I don't want to really spoil any of their names if you plan to get back into it, but there's a good couple of 5 stars and a bunch of 4-star Dendros now. But, oh my god, this man's always been Vache.
Huh?
We've investigated your lair and we already know everything. After your lover, Veneer, was dissolved, you kept abducting young women to experiment on the hopes of bringing her back to you. You even created Marcel as a new identity and destroyed all records of your past as Vache.
More than happy with spoilers, but for the other people listening, yeah. Gotta keep it hush-hush.
So that's it. Even the villains in opera performances rarely go that far. And with that, Marcel's motive has now been established.
This information regarding your past also dismantles your prior timing defense.
Wondering what they'll do in the future. The kid, TM, really likes insisting that they'll have some expansion on the Traveler's origins. Yeah. And after Fontaine, as far as we know, there's only 2 more places to go. What is it? There's the Fireland, which I believe is called Natlan. I could be wrong on that. As well as, Snezhnaya. I always get that one messed up. But yeah, I'm really wondering how much into the story will go with the Traveler in 2 more expansions. But maybe they'll go even further than that. Maybe there's a mystery place we've never been to.
Well, Marcel, do you know where you went wrong?
Always love playing the game simply for the sake of climbing to high places. Oh my god, yes. The scenery in this game, when it's not being bugged down, beautiful.
You fixated your gaze on the lover that passed away, instead of paying attention to the living people around you. So, you never noticed how we changed, or how we grew as individuals.
You also never understood Boss's real expectations for his daughter.
Or our determination to see things through.
Your determination.
Mr. Marcel, please speak up now if you would like to defend yourself. Otherwise, the trial will move on to the next stage.
Like the numbers and the flashy colors. Yeah, don't we all? I love doing the big funny numbers of damage.
Do you really think I wanted to do any of this? Pay attention to you? What for? Have you ever paid attention to me? Ever empathized with my pain? Ever known how it feels to watch the love of your life dissolve right in front of your eyes?
That was kind of your fault, honestly.
No one helped me. No one even believed me. All those decades ago, even the officers from the Maison Gardiennage were laughing at me. They said there's no way a human being can turn into water. So I must have gone mad from grief. Vignier's death was brushed away by all of you as if it didn't matter at all. Well, now you know, don't you? Ha! Well, it's too late now. All those who were dissolved are gone forever.
That's terrible.
You only have yourselves to blame. You set up this ornate opera house in pursuit of your so-called justice, your beloved drama, while turning a blind eye to the suffering of the people.
I hate to say that he has a point. That's...
Vignier is dead. We promised each other that we would always be together. Wherever she goes, I will follow. But I'm not from this blasted place. So I can't be dissolved. No matter what I do.
Hey, is that water from the primordial sea that he's drinking?
I can't dissolve. Can't dissolve. Can't dissolve.
Oh.
Do you all see? I can't go. I can't follow. So if I can't go where she is, what choice do I have but to try to bring her back? I did all of that, and in the end, that accursed Callus still got the better of me. I spent my entire life living on pins and needles, only to get stabbed by his idiot daughter at the very end.
The suspect is exhibiting signs of mental distress. Guards, please restrain him.
Do you remember he took over 24 women and their lives and families? Yeah. I hate that I sympathize with the crazy characters in games. Classic bottle of cyanide move. Really important to master if you had funny plans. But the cyanide doesn't work on him. But yeah, the 24 women he's murdered. Not great. Very bad on his record.
Don't touch me! Don't anybody come near me! I still need to save Vignier. I promise. We made a promise. Vignier!
Yeah, again, why hasn't this man dissolved other men? Like, he doesn't have to dissolve just women for his anger. He needs to calm down a bit.
Please, Vignier, don't think badly of me. All I want to do is fulfill our promise.
At this point, the verdict of this trial is clear. With Mr. Marcel's conviction, the charges against Mr. Tartaglia no longer have any basis.
Oh, I bet he's real sad about that. I think 24 people is like my limit, man. 25 is a bit too far. And 23 isn't enough? 23 isn't enough?
Fine by me. I was in a bad mood, but after a show like that, I'm actually feeling pretty good.
You still want to battle, you know it.
Traveler, please submit all the evidence you have collected to the guards, so that I might review and summarize the truth behind the serial disappearances case.
On it, boss. 25 is overkill.
The man now known as Marcel was originally named Vacher and worked as an adventurer with his partner and lover Vignier. During an underwater expedition, Vignier accidentally came into contact with water from the primordial sea and was dissolved in front of Vacher as a result.
Can you mostly dissolve someone? Like 80%? Oh my god. That, I mean, it all depends on how it works. But even without 80% of your body? Oh, 24.8. Ah, you're trying to maximize. I see, I got you. Get close to that 25 without going to the limit. I see. Depends on how you want to dissolve somebody. I mean, losing 80 to 90% of your body probably also kills you. But is that a full death? since it's not a full dissolve. It's still another death, fully. Somebody run the numbers on that. Get back to me. I'm not the math wizard.
Vacher learned of the primordial water's existence through the work of others and began to kidnap young women for research, with the goal of discovering a method to restore Vignier back to life.
You're fine if you have your left ear, you'd survive. Yeah, I'm sure.
To cover his tracks, he invented the new alias of Marcel and began to operate a business in Poisson.
Poisson.
During the course of his research, Vacher discovered that a diluted concoction of water from the primordial sea can induce feelings of euphoria, and began to manufacture and market synth. However, as he accumulated wealth to fund his continued research and expanded the scope, he came into conflict with Spina di Rasula.
What if I substitute 80% of my body with something else if I become a cyborg? Thank you for the follow, Ray. Welcome. It's perfect timing, really. We're doing some quick math here. Don't worry about it. Hello. If the 20% of your brain was left, I think you could become a cyborg and still live. Depending on how much the brain constitutes as the rest of the body. I don't know if the brain is fully 20% or less. Worms work like that. You cut a worm in two, it regenerates. Now the 20% is mainly ears. I don't know what kind of ears you have, but I don't think that constitutes 20%.
After exchanging blows with Spina di Rasula for many years, Vacher decided to assassinate their president, Callus, at a banquet.
If your body was half dissolved and grew back into two different bodies, does your body count go oh my god, this math. If there's anything left over, then put the parts of the brain in, but I gotta get my priorities straight. This math is too much for me. Vacher decided to assassinate their president, Callus, at a banquet. Oh no.
Although the assassination did not go as Vacher expected, he was able to turn Callus into the murder suspect by dissolving the assassin he sent to the scene. And
wait, does that count as his 25th
Vacher
murder?
Attempted to frame Linny as the culprit of the serial disappearances case, using a similar method.
Wait, no, yeah, this man's already over 24. Or already over 25. He's already passed his limit. He technically killed Callus. That was his 25th. If he already got 24 women. So he's donezo.
However, his attempt to frame Linny failed, and the power of water from the primordial sea became public knowledge. This case also exposed enough of Vacher's machinations that he was eventually successfully charged in court.
He looks over 50. How is he that young?
Thus concludes the
I
enigmatic
don't know.
history of the serial disappearances case, with the truth revealed to all.
Oh god. Yeah, that's a good pin right there. We did it. We dissolved the case.
The Oratrice will now deliver the final verdict regarding the charges against Mr. Vacher.
The Oratrice Mécanique d'Annalise Cardinal. What is your verdict?
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Annalise Cardinal, Mr. Vacher is...
If you just write OMDC, I'll get what you mean. I'll say it for you. I still can't help but dance every time I hear him say the full line. Mr. Vacher is...
guilty.
Dun dun dun!
Go!
Vache away.
Oratrice mécanique d'analyse
It's what he
cardinal.
deserves.
With that, the serial disappearances case is over now.
Phoenix Wright has entered the building. He never left. Phoenix Wright probably loves this building.
We really just witnessed history. Who would have thought the true culprit would be such a polite and well-spoken guy?
That's a little judgmental.
Yippee! We helped Navia bring the bad guy to justice! He's hurt so many innocent people and now he's finally getting what he deserves. Huh? Are you okay?
Oh, no. Is she crying? Oh, no.
Demoiselle, you were absolutely brilliant.
The day our late boss had always hoped for has finally come. You can rest easy now, knowing justice has been served.
Mika, you take that back. Mika, we don't give her water. It's dangerous now. She can't drink it. She'll become the 27th case. Make sure you're all drinking water. Yes. Us humans with our normal water, we can drink it. Not anybody else, though. Especially not Navia. We saved her life that way, though.
Yeah. Yeah. It's finally over. It's all thanks to you guys. And my partner.
Objection. If the defender dissolved their victims, what proof is there of his guilt? Your Honor, this is exploitation of the judicial system? I'm assuming judicial system. I'll say that. Your Honor, this is exploitation of the judicial system for... Wow, I can't talk. Juridical? This is exploitation of the justice system for petty... Get all those weird words out.
Spina di Rosula's still doing well with me at the helm.
Can I pin a second comment? I think I can. Pin this one. Oh, no. Yeah, that's good enough. I'll figure out how to be smarter in the future. This exploitation of the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal is unethical, really.
Well now, hasn't this been a most delicious piece of drama? The villain has been caught, justice has been served, past wrongs have been righted, and it's a big ol' happy ending.
Yeah, child, it is. I'm glad you could say that. The exploitation of the judgment of the yeah. Extremely unethical if I do say so, old chap. So what are you implying with this, child?
Since it's been such a great show, I'll just let the false accusations against me slide. Either way, I've still got some business to attend to. So, if you'll excuse me...
Please wait just one moment, Mr. Tartaglia.
Uh-oh.
Ugh, what now? None of this has anything to do with me.
Of the Jerusalem Jurassic Park Jungle Juice Jamberry. It's gonna become a whole song of words that start with J.
According to court protocol, since this trial was initiated due to a charge against you, a verdict must also be made regarding the initial charge before the trial can conclude.
Yeah, according to court protocol, isn't as catchy.
Oh, come on. Is this really necessary? Haven't you already caught the real criminal? Isn't it time for side characters like me to exit stage left?
Please respect the laws of Fontaine. This has always been the rule.
All right, but this sure is a lot of hassle. All I need to do is stand over there, right? Let's just get this over with.
Never gonna live this down, chat.
Through evidence presented in the public trial that was just held, It has been established that Mr. Tartaglia has no direct connection to the serial disappearances case.
You see, Dimitri, I would sing it in an accent, but I can't do any accents. I'm not very good at them. So I never even try.
The guilty party has been identified, and thus it is logical to suppose Mr. Tartaglia is innocent of the charges. We now turn to the
Oratrice mécanique d'Annalise Cardinal
to render the final verdict on the charges.
I don't know how that meme got so big.
According to the judgment of the
Oratrice mécanique d'Annalise Cardinal.
Mr. Tartaglia is...
Wow, he does say it a lot.
guilty.
Guilty of what? What did he do?
Hey, hey! That's not funny. Didn't you just say I'm supposed to be innocent? What's with this verdict? Is your justice machine malfunctioning?
Huh? This has never happened before. The Oratrice actually returned a different verdict from the Chief Justice.
Is it because he's guilty of other crimes? Mechanical orifice of mechanical analysis? What? Don't question it. I don't think Genshin's very good at the translation bit.
I mean, have you ever heard of an innocent Fatui Harbinger? Do you think the Oratrice might have just convicted him on general principle?
Battlesexual Child has definitely committed tons of crimes. Absolutely. He needs at least one a day. He's gotta meet his quota.
But weren't the charges about the serial disappearances case? No matter what else he's guilty of, it shouldn't affect the verdict in this case, right?
Child has been declared guilty by the Oratrice mécanique d'Annalise Cardinal. Just what is going on here?
The judgment of
the Oratrice mécanique d'Annalise
Cardinal is, by law, the final verdict of the court.
No wonder it was
We
memed.
must accept the guilty verdict.
Every sentence has it.
Guards, please take the suspect into custody per court protocol.
Oh, child, no, what are
So
you
this
doing?
Is how justice is done in Fontaine. What a joke. You've got your rules. Well, I've got mine too!
Let's go. Child's putting in work. God, I would love to be able to do the Foul Legacy with his playable character.
I am sorry.
Oh my
If you have been
god.
wronged, we will find the truth. But the rules of the court must be upheld.
Oh my god. And that's not even a cut. That's just dirt. Nouvelette just beat his head.
Hey, Monsieur Nouvelette, what's going on? Shouldn't they have been cleared already?
Why aren't real judges like that? Oh my god, it'd be so much funny if they were. Oh my god. How strong are you, Nouvelette? Oh my goodness.
Apologies. This is also the first time I've encountered such a situation. However, according to the rules established at the conception of Fontaine's court system, the Oratrice's judgment is the final verdict of the court.
But why if it's wrong?
All I do is follow court procedure. As for why the Oratrice arrived at the conclusion it did, you should probably ask someone more knowledgeable than me.
Simon Cowell, it's a no from me. It's a no from me. Now catch these hands, miscreant. Even if the Chief Justice doesn't know, then we have no choice but to ask the Archon herself.
Why are you looking at me? I had nothing to do with it!
1v1 the judge for your freedom, yeah. If only.
I don't know what happened there either. Hey, stop staring at me!
Yeah, she's the Archon. She's just hanging out, watching over the dramatic court scenes. That's how she lives her life. The water acorn. The water Archon, yes. I mean, there's water chestnuts. You know, chat, she's now my water acorn. She's our little water acorn together.
What does Lady Farina mean by that?
Does she technically classify as a tsundere? Actually, I think she might. She's got a lot of internal dialogue where she doesn't speak her actual feelings. Is she like a teenager? No. I mean, it goes the funny haha way of I'm 500 years old, I think. But no, she's not a teenager. Well, about that. The previous Archon looks like a child. What does Lady Fiorina mean by that?
She says she has no idea either, but that's impossible. Didn't she create the Oratrice herself?
Yeah, so are the verdicts reliable or not? Can results like this really be called justice?
My dearest citizens, did you really think we'd allow an incorrect verdict to be handed out in this court? Did you really believe that the judgment could be mistaken or be the result of some sort of random mishap?
Yep, the Dendro Archon is a child. Or, like, looks like one, at least. She's the small size character.
Don't tell me. You thought even I had been blindsided by the Oratrice's result.
Well, as far as I know, we only have 2 Archons left, so if the Fire Nation. If the Fire Nation isn't a beefed up, oiled strongman champion, you know, we just lost. I mean, all the Archons are old. They're all gods that have lived forever. But yeah, only 2 places left. We know the Tsaritsa is a woman. And unless she's, beefy. Think Fire Archon is confirmed woman? Ah, crap. Wait, then how many of the Archons are guys? Just Barbados and Zhongli? Inazuma was a girl. Sumera was girl. Fontaine's girl. So all the rest are women? I mean, respect. Think Azula, I'd take Uncle Iron and Iroh. Yeah. They say she at some point. Okay. So we have 2 more female Archons and only 2 men. Kind of weird that they're disproportionate, but from MiHoYo's stance, female Archons sell the best. I can't fault them for that. That is true. You know, I'm honestly at least happy that they're a little diverse, and I'm not gonna give them like a big clap on the back for it. But they do have some good guys in here. Fiorina has the highest C6 rate of any... Oh my god, really? I've heard half the people who play this game say, I only pull for the girls. Yeah. I think it is still more... what's the word? It's garnished more towards men than women, but they still, it's more of a 50-50 than other games, I'll give it that. I am a straight dude, but Diluc and Beto. Beto's a woman. But Diluc, yeah, he was my main for the longest time until Riceley, yeah. Diluc. Hold on, I need to get the right face for this. I don't know how to switch it in between game. Diluc, though. Riceley? Ito? Man. And the women? Mwah. Chef's kiss. Yeah, but I felt like I'd be sinning if I didn't put her next to him on my list. Yeah. The character design is really good. Wish there was a little more diversity, but I can't make MiHoYo do that, unfortunately. Anyways, Oratrice Mécanique d'Annelise Cardinal had a result, and we didn't expect it.
But the way she looked just now, it was pretty obvious she had no idea what was going on.
However, given the state of things, I shall give you an explanation. Everything that just took place, including my supposed shock and bafflement, was a part of an elaborate performance, with every action meant to stir up drama and excitement.
I wish MiHoYo designed my Ira character better. Maybe in the next update. Yeah, you know, maybe Mika will get a skin that makes him look a little better. Ooh, wonder if there'll ever be a Zinnia. That'd be awesome. Beauty standards in the East are entirely fair-skinned. Tall and slender. Yeah. They are going to do that, and it's in their business to do so. So they're gonna do it. And unfortunately, I can't change anything about that. I'm just gonna like the characters that I do like. Like Riceley. And now that Child's going to jail, maybe that's when we see Riceley? Do we get to see him put in jail by Riceley? Oh my gosh.
And, of course, for every performance there is a script. Everything has unfolded exactly as I expected from the very beginning. As the embodiment of the very concept of justice, the Oratrice shall never render an arbitrary judgment!
I need a short, beefed-up dude who walks around permanently flexing and admiring himself. Yeah, Ito's the closest you can probably get to that. I mean, he's mostly shirtless, too. Highest beauty standards in my eyes is the roast lamb in the oven being cooked. Oh, roast lamb. Okay. You know, I'm starting to think Fiorina didn't actually predict this would happen. I'll be honest. I don't think she knew this would happen.
If you thought Child had nothing to do with the serial disappearances case, it is only because you've been blinded by the superficial appearance of innocence.
Scorched earth only in his marriage. Oh, goodness.
Everything he's done, not to mention the danger he poses, are beyond ordinary comprehension and completely unforgivable.
I love you, Fiorina.
All shall be revealed in time. You will come to understand my noble intentions, as well as the absolute correctness of the Oratrice's verdict.
Yeah, she's tsundere.
Now, having said that, although I hate to leave things hanging in suspense, it is now time for this performance to end. As the lead actress, I shall be the first to take my leave. Toodaloo!
So she chose to make her escape after all, did she?
So you're saying we shouldn't put much stock into what she just said?
Hello, Saito. Welcome. I hope you're having a wonderful Friday. I'm so glad you could make it to my stream. Oh, let me give a shout out too. Boo, boo, boo. Whatever happened to my typing skills? They've gone away. Did that work? Huzzah! Saito is one of the people I streamed with the collab with last Saturday for Lethal Company, and it was such a blast. And we're preparing to collab again in the future next week. So go give him a follow. Check him out. Thanks, saw you in streaming, and I was like, let's say hi. Yeah, absolutely. It's a pleasure to see you.
She probably just put on that performance to save face. As for the truth, it's unlikely that she actually has any idea.
We're here making jokes about math and dissolving math, and also the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, because that's said in every line of this one cutscene. Way to pull the rug out from under her.
However, please be assured that I will continue to investigate this case in a personal capacity. Just as I promised, if the judgment has been incorrect, we will do our utmost to clear his name.
What are we gonna do?
Alright. Even though we feel pretty badly for him, we'll take your word for it for now. After all, he's done plenty of bad stuff. So he should have known he'd go to prison someday, right?
Yeah, I'm surprised this is his first time in prison. After all he's done? Okay. What are we doing? We're leaving the Opera House. Why? We gotta figure out how to get him out of jail. Oh.
Hey, what are you doing? Quick, stop him!
Stop who?
Traveler! Hey! Traveler!
Wait, how did you get out?
Marcel! What are you doing over here?
Stop resisting arrest! Cease, or we'll add another charge to the list.
No, wait! I just want to ask the Traveler something. I'm not looking to run away. Please, just let me ask this one small thing.
Go on.
I like Nouvelette's voice. Ray Chase did an amazing job.
Thank you. I was being led away when I finally realized something. Where did you first hear the name Vacher?
In the water fountain, right over there.
I erased all records of that name. So, unless...
Are you still trying to prove your innocence? Give it up. You've already been convicted.
Yeah, I met her.
Really? You did? You're sure? You met her? But how could that be? How did you manage to do it?
It was around the Fountain of Lucine. Something to do with my sensitivity to the hydro element?
The Fountain of Lucine? Then she's been so close to me all along. And I just never...
You're gonna head out for lunch? Oh, well, I hope you have a wonderful day. I'm glad you really enjoyed being here. It was a pleasure to have you here as well. Wow, is that... Yeah, it's me. It's Zinniason. Streaming on a weekday? Well, I do stream every Friday. Most of the time I have Fridays off. Other than after New Year's. Because we have Monday off, I'll have to work Friday. So I won't be able to stream that Friday. But yeah, always every Friday. And at least a Saturday and Sunday. Write that down. But yeah, that's a thing on why I can't ever really do weekdays, like Monday to Thursday. It's because I work 10 hours. So it's rough to get home, cook dinner, all that jazz, and then just try to stream for only like 2 hours before going to bed. Kick W.
Please give me a chance to talk to her again. Just let the Traveler take me to the fountain to see her one last time. This is the last request I'll ever make in my life. You can do whatever you want to me afterwards. I don't care.
God, I want to feel bad for you, man, but you killed 24 women. And like a couple men, maybe.
What? Give an inch and you want to take a mile? Do you think serial killers get to make requests like that?
Paimon agrees. Why should we give him what he wants when he's only done a ton of super terrible things?
This request, is it worth as much to you as your life?
Rookie number. Rookie number. So you weren't here earlier, Saito, or maybe you were. I didn't check. But we were doing the math because apparently 23 is too few people to murder to justify it. But 25 is like over the max, so 24 is the sweet spot. And then we did a lot of math involving that. Like if you dissolved most of the body, does it still count? How much does it count? But rookie number?
Of course! Wait, no. It's worth even more than my life.
Humans. Will they betray the instinct to live just to satisfy spiritual needs?
Yeah, most of us will, probably.
Very well. I will grant your request.
Your Honor, I fear that...
I will go with him. You do not need to worry about any escape.
Yeah, after what Neuvillette did to Child, this man has no chance of getting away. You can't arrest me. I only did 24 kills this month. And in Fontaine, that's less than a serial murder.
In that case, I shall leave him in your most capable hands, Chief Justice.
And I'm still surprised at how hard Neuvillette rocked Child. Oh my god.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Right, are we gonna see him say goodbye to his wife before he goes to jail and or the ultimate punishment? He's strong for real, for real. You right.
Is this the place? You said she's here, but what do I need to do to see her?
Back then, I drank water from the primordial sea. It heightened my sensitivity to the hydro element.
Yeah, and even Paimon could hear her after drinking that thing. Didn't you just drink a lot of it on the stage as well? Oh, in that case...
Vache.
Ah,
Ah!
she's talking to him.
Yes, that's it. So you heard it too.
Vinier, it's me! It's me, Vache!
Vache? Vache.
I'm here! I'm here! Where are you, Vinier? I'm coming for you. I'm finally here for you.
Hey, wait! Be careful! Hey, wait!
Nothing's gonna happen to him, right?
Vinier, is that you? It's me, Vache! Vinier!
Oh, he's in the world now.
Vache. Why did you come? Didn't I say? You don't need to look for me. You look a lot older than I remember. How long has it been?
It's been more than 20 years. I've suffered for over 20 years since the day you left.
Alright, yeah, he just gotta get his rookie numbers up. That's only 1 kill a year, technically. Maybe a little bit more. Like 1.5. At best.
All this time, only the thought of bringing you back has kept me alive. Nothing else mattered to me. I must be dreaming. Who would have thought I'd get the chance to tell you all of my feelings like this?
His wife became an Oceanid lucky guy. I don't know about you, but an Oceanid? That's... yeah? Okay.
Vinier, you are my everything. I really don't know how I could live without you.
But Vache, if you ask me, this world would would be better off without you.
Ooh, she's reaming him out for his murder.
What are you saying?
If not for you, I would have finished my law degree and probably become a top-tier attorney one day.
Ooh, she's peeved. Oceanids can take any shape. Oh, that's right. We did get a thing about that. Not for long, but they can take on the appearance of regular people. But I think she's just stuck in the ether. Hello, Unspoken Thai. Welcome. But man, she's reaming him out. She was gonna be a lawyer. And he turned her into water.
If not for you, I would have continued to pursue my love of the arts, and my works would have been displayed in the Palais Mermonia itself.
Whew. You took everything from me. Yeah.
If not for you, I would at least have been able to take care of my mother. And she would not have grown old and died alone, with nothing but the tears on her cheeks.
Oh.
It's all because of your selfishness, Vache. It's all because of you.
Oh my god. So she wasn't looking for him because she was sad. She's looking for vengeance.
You... Wait, you are not Vinier. Who are you?
Oh, it's not his wife?
You're right. I am not Vinier. I am the sacrifices. Every woman who died by your hand, as our bodies dissolved, our consciousnesses flowed back to the primordial sea. Our thoughts circulated endlessly within the primordial sea, and we were no longer individuals, but we became one, just as streams of water come together in the sea.
Oh my goodness.
I'm Cressy. I'm Lemony. I'm Azine. The only one I am not is Vinier.
Oh, he is cooked. You're right. He is cooked. They all fuse Pog.
Why? But then, where is Vinier?
Yeah, why isn't she also in the brain space?
She doesn't want to see you anymore. Every tendril of her consciousness is avoiding you.
Oh no.
This is what you get for your selfishness. Your selfishness robbed us of our lives and our futures. You said time and time again that you'd do any and everything for her.
God, imagine how guilty she feels, too.
But did you ever consider whether she'd want to see you do the things that you did? If she would despise you for what you became? You are a liar, a heartless murderer, and a cowardly narcissist.
Damn.
The only thing you are not is Vinier's beloved. From the moment your first victim died and her consciousness merged with Vinier's, she has had nothing but pure hatred for you.
It looks like I didn't meet Vinier back then either. They must have wanted me to lure Marcel here from the very beginning.
No! Vinier! She can't hate me. Let me see her, please. Have mercy.
You still don't understand. When I said don't look for me, that came from the real Vinier. She really doesn't want to see you anymore. But on top of that, she also said that because it's her final drop of pity for you. She said that because she knew that if you did come here, we will show no mercy to you.
Oh, man.
Vache. Vache? Vache. 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 Vache.
Oh my... Oh my god. Oh my... Hulk. I guess he's not so cooked, mostly drowned. Justice if served, yeah. Wow.
Finally, we have some time to do shopping. Gosh, it's really been a long time since we've been able to relax.
God, that's so wild. I love it. The ferocity. He's more wet now. No more cook, only wet. Shopping is stressful in its own way, though. My legs are killing me.
Huh. Well met, partner. I knew something great was going to happen when I woke up in such a good mood today.
Yeah, could it be that your uncle is drowned? Is that why you're in a good mood?
Even this weather can't put a damper on the demoiselle's mood.
It's a pleasure to see you both again.
Hello, Silver.
Oh, hey, Navia! It's been a few days. Paimon's already started to miss you.
Oh, now that I believe. I'm easy to work with and always bring home the bacon. Who wouldn't treasure having a partner like me?
We all wish we could be you. You're a boss.
Sounds like you're really enjoying life these days, Navia. What have you been busy with since the trial?
It's just been one thing after the other. I've been making non-stop trips between Poisson and the
Poisson.
Poisson. Everyone from Spina di Rosula organized a memorial for my father. We never held a memorial when he first died, since everyone knew that even if we held one back then, no one was going to come.
I'm glad you were able to do that.
This time, though,
Poisson.
everyone in Poisson, and even many people from the court, all attended.
So his name's definitely been cleared now. That's what we like to hear.
It's been the dearest wish of Demoiselle all along.
That blasted stubborn fool. I was right to put my faith in him. I'm so glad I didn't give up on the case all those years ago.
Things turned out as well as they could have.
Oh, by the way, I ran into Charlotte just after I left the memorial service. Well, maybe it'd be more accurate to say I knew she would be there, and there was no way she'd just let me go.
Huh? So you know Charlotte too? The Charlotte? Journalist from the Steambird?
Yeah, way back when I first became the president of the Spina di Rosula, she was all over me. Wouldn't take no for an answer. I believe the story was called The True Heart of Darkness, Secret Tales of the Yellow Rose.
That sounds real cool. Oh, why is that working? Click, click.
To be
There we
fair,
go.
though, it was a really flattering feature. So, we've been on pretty good terms ever since.
I love her boots.
She was trying to lean on our friendship to get me to do an exclusive piece
They
on
look
the
so
serial
good.
disappearances case.
Oh yeah, she told us about that. She's always been super interested in that case, so now her wish has finally come true too.
Anyway, I told her to make sure that when she writes about you guys entering the opera house with the critical evidence, that you both sound really cool.
Well, thanks, you know. We tried.
Now that's another thing to look forward to. We trust Charlotte's skills with a pen for sure.
Oh, and in other news, I also took Clarand out for a meal.
You guys are getting along now. That's great.
Oh, are you two on better terms now?
While you were investigating Vachey's headquarters, Clarand gave testimony on my father's behalf. It was thanks to her that we were able to turn the tide. I wanted to thank her. I mean, there's also no point in being awkward all the time, so we took the chance to reconcile with each other.
Oh, that's great. Paimon also thought Clarand wasn't actually a bad person. It's always good to have more friends.
Anyway, now that the case has finally been solved, perhaps it will slowly begin to fade from the public consciousness. Oh, actually, there's still one last thing I need to do.
What is it?
I should pay a visit to my father's grave and tell him the truth of what happened, as well as how it all ended.
Gosh, she's such a sweetheart. I love her.
And on top of that, just how much people still look up to him to this day. That includes me, too.
Miss Navia,
Indeed.
Can I come too?
Mm-hmm. We want to go too. We also think Callus is a really admirable person.
Sure thing. I'd like you two to share the moment with me. After all, without you, there might not have been such a positive ending.
And in that case, everyone, let's be off. Considering the recent weather, we'll be lucky if we can reach Poisson before dark.
Poisson.
Yeah, you're right. It's been raining non-stop for a few days now.
Is it true that it rains because Nouvellette is sad? Is that true? Because he's been sad for days, and I think he needs to go to therapy. This is all too much for him.
Huh. This is where my father's grave is. To be perfectly honest, even I haven't been back here for a long time.
Huh? There's someone there already. Wait. That figure. It can't be.
I can't even. Yeah, Super Mazer, I'll say it. You've heard of Bad Dragon, but what about Sad Dragon? Oh my god, I need a minute. God, man must be depressed for years now. Absolutely. Bad Dragon, Sad Dragon.
Isn't that Nouvellette? Why would the Chief Justice be here? Huh? Nadia?
Oh, he's right here. I don't see any teardrops. Maybe it's not the truth.
My apologies. I should have asked before coming to pay my respects.
Don't say that.
Sorry about that.
Oh, I was trying to say there's no need for you to apologize. I wanted to show my father how much I've grown, but still, I doubt I've grown to the point that even the Chief Justice would feel compelled to apologize to me over and over.
In that case, I will stop apologizing for now.
You really could use some pointers on understanding human emotions, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Dang.
In any case, why did you come to Poisson?
Well, ever since that day, I've been turning a question over and over in my head. Just what is justice anyway? There was once a time when I didn't want to believe that there could be anything more important to humans than life itself. Oh, rather than that, it's probably more truthful to say I didn't believe humans were capable of resisting the most basic instinct of living things. That they could rebel against their own nature, or consider certain things to be more important than their own lives. Which is also why I didn't stop your father from beginning that fateful duel.
Oh.
I believed that a truly innocent man would never throw away his life like that. That there was nothing, should have been nothing more important than one's own continued survival. But Mr. Callus proved me utterly and decisively wrong. If not for his sacrifice, the serial disappearances case would have remained unsolved to this day. Mr. Callus made the choice he did for his daughter, for his associates, and for many people completely unrelated to him. And in the end, from a certain perspective, one could say that he did it all for the sake of justice. A justice that's higher than life itself. So, you asked me why I came here. I just wanted to say my apologies to Mr. Callus in person. I should have noticed all of this much sooner.
He's developing, guys.
This regret has filled me with a sadness that has haunted me for days.
There it is. It's true then. Days of rain, days of sadness. This man controls the water weather.
That high and mighty chair in the opera Epiclese indeed insulates one from many important things. Spina di Rosula, thank you so much for for your hard work and perseverance.
I'm sorry for being mad at you before. So, you're actually one of those types that's cold on the outside, but pretty thoughtful on the inside, huh? That reminds me of Silver, one of my guys.
Sorry about that. Self-expression is not one of my strong suits.
Didn't I just say you don't need to apologize?
Ah, so Navia and Neuvillette seem to have made their peace as well. Let's not disturb them for now. We can wait till after they're done.
We also pay our respects.
Paimon's never paid respects at someone's grave before. Did Paimon do anything rude there?
Well, you're not usually supposed to fly around somebody's grave.
Huh? Oh, Paimon didn't know that was a thing. But Paimon doesn't know what she would do if she can't fly.
Yeah, we haven't ever seen Paimon walk, have we? God, that'd be so weird.
Oh no. Paimon hopes Miss Navia won't be too mad.
Wow, she took it seriously.
Anyway, Neuvillette is still standing around there. It's not often that we can catch him alone like this, so why don't we go talk to him for a bit? If we can't talk to Lady Farina, we can at least talk to him, right?
Alright, let's go talk to him.
Oh, it's you two. Did Miss Navia invite you to come pay your respects to her father?
Oh my god, the scenery is beautiful for this shot.
Mm-hmm. We ran into Navia on the streets today, so we just followed her here.
I see, I see. Then is there something that I can help you with?
Well, it's pretty hard to run into you like this since you're usually super busy. So we figured we could try to ask you a few questions, if that's okay.
Please feel free. Though outsiders, you helped us solve one of the greatest mysteries in Fontaine, and it would be my pleasure to return the favor.
About water from the primordial sea.
So, at court, the bad guys referred to that special water as water from the primordial sea, but what is it really?
Truthfully, that name is already quite accurate. I can only surmise that Vacher and his ilk only learned of its nature and existence after extensive research.
Oh, absolutely. Please feel free to lurk.
There used to be a special sea
Have fun
on
with
the
League of
surface this
Legends.
planet. The nature of its seawater was rather different from that of the sea we know today. Most of Tevat's life forms were first born in that special sea. You could say it nurtured much of the life on this planet.
Huh. So it really was where everything began. It makes sense to call it primordial then.
But today, the primordial sea no longer exists on the planet's surface.
No?
What Vacher discovered must have been some kind of special case, or a remnant from a truly ancient age.
Huh. So that's how it is. Oh, you really know everything, Monsieur Neuvillette. But if that's the case, then why would people, at least people from Fontaine, dissolve in that kind of water?
Indeed. Why would the primordial sea, which was known to engender and nurture life, suddenly reverse itself and devour life instead? To be frank, that also doesn't match my understanding of this world and its laws. There must still be some unknown secrets around the people of this land.
Are they all just secretly oceanids? And the water turns them to their true self? Could be.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
All of Fontaine's living a lie, right? They're all oceanids pretending to be people, trying to fit in with all the other people that are also secretly oceanids. I've cracked the case. About the prophecy that has been circling around Fontaine.
That the sea levels will rise and everyone will be dissolved in water, leaving Farina crying alone on her throne, but the sins of the people will be finally washed away for good. Does that appropriately summarize the version you've heard?
That's right! It was Linny that told us back then. And that about covers all the main points.
Yes, up to the present, I think we reached a point where we have no choice but to confront this prophecy directly. Rumors have it that this prophecy is rooted in the last words the former Hydro Archon left to the world before she passed away.
A prophecy? Of the former Hydro Archon? Wow. This is the first time that we've ever heard of it.
Yeah, who's the previous?
2 parts of the prophecy have already proven correct. The rising sea levels and the ability of the people of Fontaine to be dissolved. We should be more vigilant and stay on the watch for further signs. Speaking of the prophecy, Farina has also always taken it quite seriously. Indeed, she has been collecting information and intelligence from across Tevat for this purpose. If the rumors were true, then perhaps this prophecy is the conundrum left to Farina by her predecessor.
But with Farina being the way she is, can we really trust her to solve it?
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
About Child.
My apologies. My investigation has still not reached its conclusion. However, I still believe the judgment of the Oratrice was not rendered arbitrarily.
But you also said you thought he was innocent.
For many years, I have been quite aware that the Oratrice does not simply mechanically repeat the verdict that I give on each case. As a divinely created mechanism, the people's unified faith in the concept of justice is integrated into it.
Oh, that's interesting.
Not only can it produce the incredible power of indemnitium, but it likely also possesses other traits, such as self-awareness. Which is all to say, I've been prepared for a situation like this for a long time.
So when Linny told us that he heard a human voice from the room where the Oratrice's core is stored...
I was not aware such a thing had occurred. Perhaps that could serve to prove my conjecture. I will add that to the list of items to investigate. In any case, I am inclined to believe that the Oratrice does have a methodology all its own. We just do not have enough information. Based on Farina's reaction, I doubt even she had any idea what was going on. She managed to bluff her way through it, though. The time-tested twin tricks of bravado and drama. While we do intend to get to the bottom of this, for now, we regret to say that the Fatui Harbinger will just have to bide his time in the fortress of Meripede. If we did incorrectly convict him of crimes he did not commit, we will most certainly compensate him to the fullest extent allowed by the law.
Fair enough.
If you ask Paimon, the only compensation he'll want is a no-holds-barred fight with you.
Yeah, that's true, after Nuvalet kicked his butt.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
About my sibling.
Your sibling? Another blonde-haired traveler? I'm sorry, but I've never seen anyone who matches that description. If he ever stepped foot in Fontaine, I'm sure he followed our laws to the letter, and had no reason to appear on the stage of the opera Epicles. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
I think that's it. I have no more questions.
Very well. It was my honor to provide you with what answers I could. I very much enjoyed conversing with you. It will soon be time for me to leave this blissful tranquility behind and return to Palais Memornia.
You really are super busy, Monsieur Neuvillette. Paimon thought you only came here to pay your respects today because you had the day off.
Crime and villainy do not have the day off, and so justice must work around the clock as well. This is merely the nature of a justice's work.
All right. You've got a point. Huh? Paimon just noticed that the rain has stopped.
You would die? Explain. Super Mazix explain. No vacation days, yeah.
We've been walking around for a while now. Why don't we go back to the Spina di Rosula base in the court of Fontaine and have a rest? Navia said something about having a place ready for us there, didn't she? Come on, let's go!
Yeah, no vacation days would be a very sad life. Though Nouvelette's a dragon guy, so I don't know how it has to deal with him. I think he's fine with it. What does it possibly... Oh. Oh, me. I get another constellation. Neat.
I once considered keeping some pets.
Oh, now you say the pets line? After I begged you that one time to do it?
My office, but soon gave up on the idea. It's just not right to keep small animals where they won't be able to see the sun.
Nouvelette's worked with no vacation days for 500 years. A true capitalist shill. Absolutely. What else I got? I got my daily commissions, which means they're all done. And a lot of event things I need to do. What do you mean I don't have 12 stars in the Spiral Abyss? I thought I had 11. We unlock another story quest? Oh, we unlocked Linny's. Okay. We haven't unlocked Yoimiya's? Or Nahida's? Interesting. What's also down here? Steambird interview and talk to Catherine. Nope, we're gonna stay focused. Story quests
Have you ever seen these
are the
stickers
only
on
thing
my
I'm
back?
doing. Because I am so far behind. Back to the Spina.
Yep, here's the room, and it's empty and waiting for us as promised. Navia is such a good person. Now that the serial disappearances case has been solved, no one's going to come after us for anything. Even without Silver standing guard, we can just completely relax.
Wait, where's Silver?
Why don't we stay and rest up here for a while? Even machines in Fontaine need to stop and recharge now and then.
If we wanted to rest, couldn't we pick somewhere with a decent view?
Oh, come on! This place isn't that bad. Besides, how often do we get to stay in an actual base?
The truth, Paimon.
Oh, fine, fine. Remember that detective story Paimon read before? Well, the author is about to release a new book, so Paimon wanted to buy it as soon as it came out and have a quiet place to read it.
Fair enough. Just don't spoil the ending for me this time.
Yippee! Then it's agreed. Come on, let's get some sleep. We'll need to be up first thing in the morning to get in line and buy a copy.
This is the first time I've ever seen Paimon excited to read a book. We relax for a while.
Paimon didn't expect that style at all. Even though it's a detective novel, it's also like a social documentary.
Yippee.
Ooh, it's actually pretty good.
You just finished it? You're a pretty slow reader, Paimon.
No, Paimon just spends a bit more time sleeping than you, that's all.
Excuse me, but do you know if the Traveler and Paimon are lodging here?
Nope. Never heard of him.
Huh? Who are you? Paimon doesn't recall seeing you before. Wait, you're not here to give us trouble, are you?
A blonde traveler and a chatty little fairy. Phew, looks like I found the place. Good thing I asked the Spina di Rosula. Seems they sent me the right way.
Why do you look so sad?
Hey, what do you mean by chatty? Paimon's always careful not to talk too much. Most of the time, anyway.
It's an honor to meet you both. I was sent from the Palais Mermonia. Monsieur Neuvillette wishes to see you. It seems he has something important to discuss in person.
He wants to see us?
Neuvillette? He wants to see us again already? Huh. We talked so much the last time we met. Has something happened since then?
Paimon has had the most lines every patch since release. Yeah. Yeah. But no, she's not chatty. She says she talks the least. Paimon's in denial.
I am not privy to the details. It would be best if you came to the Palais Marmonia and asked Monsieur Nervilette in person.
If you say so, but Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
Now that I've delivered the message, I'll take my leave.
Thanks! We haven't left the room for a few days, so we'll head over once we've freshened up a bit.
You haven't left your room for several days? Gross. Let's go talk to Neuvillette. Oh, we should also check if we have any extra... Sorry, cutting through, my bad. Hydroculus. We have 4. Ah, it's still not enough. Just 4 more. Alright, Neuvillette time. Wonder what he wants to say to us. Wait, does he have more information about Child yet? Let me know. Let's go.
Neuvillette! We're here! Did you want to see us about something? Huh? Why were you just standing there? You daydreaming or thinking something over?
Yes, I did send someone to fetch you. But as for what I'd like to discuss next, well, I still have some reservations.
It's okay, Neuvillette. I'm free on Fridays.
Given that we've already made the trip here, you should just tell us. Bet you need us to help you with something, right?
I do indeed have something I'd like to ask you to do. However, you should wait until after I tell you the details, then decide for yourselves whether you'd like to help or not. The situation is this. If I'm understanding you correctly, the Snezhnayan Harbinger known as the Knave has essentially requested a diplomatic meeting with you, correct? I heard that she was originally from Fontaine, but for her to suddenly arrive here and abruptly request such a meeting like this...
So she wants Child back? I'm assuming. And also she's from Fontaine? That's pretty cool.
I sincerely advise you to refuse her invitation outright.
Just reject her. Nah, no thanks.
I'm sure you're aware that her purpose is most likely related to Child's recent predicament. We convicted one of the Snezhnayan Harbingers in a court of law, but we have yet to provide any form of detailed report on the matter. This does indeed provide an opportunity for Snezhnaya to put pressure on us. I believe we should adopt an evasive stance until we can provide a proper explanation and have a preliminary plan on how to deal with the matter.
No, we shouldn't. I think we should agree to the meeting.
You think so?
Oh?
Well, you see, we are the ones that owe an explanation. If we keep putting off the meeting, it could easily result in the problem escalating, right? It's like a fight between two friends. If they don't agree to see each other and talk in person, isn't it possible that the friendship could end entirely?
Though diplomatic relations between Fontaine and Snezhnaya could be considered as friendly, it is only superficially so. You wouldn't go so far as to say that our nations are friends, as you did in your example.
It was just an analogy. An analogy, okay?
Moreover, even if we were to talk in person, if we don't have sufficient information prepared, it is quite possible the result wouldn't be restored relations, but a complete falling out.
I don't think we should overthink those possibilities yet. Even if the logic of the divine is not immediately apparent, its wisdom will only be revealed with time. Besides, you'll be at the meeting. If any problems do pop up, you'll have no problem navigating them.
I must clarify that interacting and communicating with people outside of court is not my cup of tea. It seems you think too much of me.
He's like, nah, I can't talk to people.
But more importantly, when did I agree to join the meeting with you?
You mean you won't come? No, that won't do. I can't go to the meeting alone. You have to accompany me. I must take you with me.
Oh no, she's panicking. She doesn't want to go alone.
Lady Farina, could there be something else regarding this matter that is being kept from me?
No, not at all. Look, I am the Hydro Archon of Fontaine, Focalor, the god of justice who is loved and adored by many.
Why do you call yourself Fiorina then?
So I only hope that justice will be
It's
served
a
in this
nickname?
matter. Don't overthink it. I'll go find someone to arrange the meeting.
Alright, we're just going to the meeting straight away.
Though it could officially be considered a diplomatic conference, I prefer to see our meeting today as an ordinary tea party.
Ooh.
I assume you see it the same way, Miss Farina?
Focalor is her demon/divine name or something? Oh, like Morak Zhongli kind of thing? Anyway, Arlecchino, look at her eyes. Those are crazy. How'd she get Xbox eyes? Oh, like Nahida's Boer. Yeah, that's right. I'm also still a little confused about that. Oh, right. Yeah, you're right. So is Barbatos and Venti in the same category? Yep, okay. Oh, yeah, you're right. Everybody did have separate names.
Lady Farina?
Oh, yes, that's right. Just like you said, a tea party. I should thank you for providing the pastries. They look delectable.
I don't know exactly if that looks delectable.
To make this tea party even more lively,
Oh,
I've invited someone else
I now know
to
what they
join
are.
us today.
They look like Chinese buns.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Monsieur Neuvillette. I was born in Fontaine, so naturally, there's no need to introduce the nation's revered Eudex to me.
So why'd you go to Snezhnaya?
Hello. The pleasure is also mine.
First, I would like to thank the two of you. I'm often away on business outside of Fontaine, and I'm told that the children of the House of the Hearth have been well taken care of by you. Oh, I'm not referring to when my children, Linny and Lynette, were falsely accused by you. Please don't misunderstand.
They were adopted, right?
The children of the House of the Hearth are often misunderstood. Perhaps due to the reputation of the Fatui. There's no getting around that. All I meant to say is that Fontaine has been stable in recent years. The people are well off and the children lead happy, fulfilled lives. That is something truly worth cherishing, and no one wishes to disrupt such peace.
Ooh, that's a threat.
Now then, you have come regarding the matter of child, correct?
Well, yes. It appears the ever-busy Eudex Neuvillette doesn't wish to waste time with diplomatic pleasantries, and hopes that we can get straight to the point of our talk. Yes, as you surmised, understanding child's situation is indeed one of the goals of this trip. As we are both diplomats from Snezhnaya, as well as Fatui harbingers, Child and I have always been colleagues. Were anything to happen in Fontaine, each of us would serve as the other's attorney to resolve the issue. So now, in my capacity as his attorney, I request that child be turned over to Snezhnaya. We have a responsibility to cooperate with Fontaine and resolve what has happened to him together.
The rules governing attorneys only apply before a trial has concluded. Since a verdict has already been rendered, we see the case as settled. I apologize for being unable to grant your request.
An outright refusal. Very well. I respect all the rules of Fontaine's courts, just as I respect you as Chief Justice. Okay, why don't we back up a step? You don't need to transfer Child to us. I only request to enter the Fortress of Meripede to see Child and confirm his condition. It's not like you couldn't even manage to fulfill a simple request like that. Right, Miss Farina?
About that.
The Fortress of Meripede has always been completely autonomous. Even we have no authority to interfere there, and diplomatic issues do not suffice as an excuse. However, if you absolutely must confirm the situation of the Harbinger, I have a proposal.
Oh?
The knave showed up already? Well, Linny did say that father will be returning soon.
It's so weird to me that she's the father, but I'm assuming there's some other term for it.
We didn't even know that Lenny was from the House of the Hearth at the time, so we kinda overlooked that information.
Please be careful, Nouvelette. The knave won't be easy to deal with.
Yes, thank you for your kind advice. I'm well aware of the situation. I also noticed that Lady Farina acts a little odd and unnatural whenever I bring up matters related to the knave.
Could the knave be threatening Lady Farina or something?
If that were the case, then why wouldn't Lady Farina inform me? And what means could the knave possibly have to twist the arm of an Archon?
So maybe that's not very likely. Even though Farina can act a little weird at times, she's still an Archon.
In reality, this problem is even more thorny than it appears. According to reports from the Fortress of Meripede, Child recently disappeared under mysterious circumstances.
How did he disappear? I'm sorry. Disappeared? Did he escape?
The details are still unclear. We cannot rule out an escape, but there have also been no reports of him outside of the Fortress of Meripede. Special guards oversee the fortress, and its internal systems are extensive. Combined with the special characteristics of the surrounding terrain, an escape should not be possible. I suspect that there's something else behind Child's disappearance. I was only willing to share this information with you because you are friends of Child, and it is my duty to see justice done.
So this is what you wanted to see us about before.
Yes. I would like you to go to the Fortress of Meripede and investigate Child's disappearance.
Okay.
This was my proposal during our meeting with the knave. Rather than allowing her to intervene, I offered to send someone to find out about Child's situation and report back to her in detail. The knave did not seem satisfied by my proposal, but she still agreed to go along with it for the time being. Her words were, "We will talk more once we have that report."
I wonder if she already took him back somehow.
So that means we bought ourselves some time.
But why do you want us to go? Wouldn't it be more convenient to have an official from Fontaine do this?
Firstly, you're already acquainted with Child. Your eyes may discern relevant details there that others would miss. And secondly, is the consideration of the unique nature of the Fortress of Meripede.
Isn't it just Fontaine's prison?
I would not define it so crudely. The Fortress of Meripede is not affiliated with the court system of Fontaine on paper. It has always existed as an autonomous entity.
Why is everything in Fontaine autonomous?
Early in Fontaine's history, criminals were punished with exile, not imprisonment. Even today, sentences against convicted criminals still include exile, just as before. The Fortress of Meripede may seem like a prison, but it should in fact be regarded as a gathering place for exiles. All we do is dispatch guards to keep watch and help maintain security, but we have no right to get involved with any other matters. Although I do have a personal relationship with the administrator there, neither myself nor the courts have the right to be directly involved with the investigation, no matter how serious the grounds.
Who's the administrator there? Is that Riceley?
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That's why you need us to conduct our own investigation as a third party, right?
Correct. I will arrange false charges against you so that you may secretly investigate inside the fortress during your detention. This will save us a lot of unnecessary trouble.
I'm going to jail.
So, are you two willing to accept my proposal?
Since you're in such a tough spot, and Child is our friend after all.
Yeah, no matter how you look at it, it seems we're the best choice. Alright, we hereby accept this difficult task. Reluctantly.
You two have my sincere thanks. This matter is of critical importance to Fontaine's current situation. Also, I hope that both of you can keep this operation a secret.
My lips sealed. Complete secret.
We will rendezvous at the Fortress of Merope's entrance on Erenius once you've prepared yourselves. I will arrange for someone to take you inside.
Prepared ourselves? Is there something we need to prepare?
Perhaps you could enjoy a good meal and have a nice bath. I'm afraid that living conditions inside the fortress are nothing like those on the outside world.
Oh, right! Even though we'll be there on trumped-up charges, we'll be in prison for real.
Yeah, Paimon, we're going to jail.
Second thought, is it too late to back out?
You didn't even consider the fact we'd be prisoners? We've already agreed, Paimon. Just accept it.
Please do not worry. Since you are sacrificing both your time and quality of life for the sake of delivering this report, you will be compensated according to the highest standards permitted to legal staff, regardless of the outcome.
How much money we talking about?
Now that's more like it. Come on, traveler, let's go eat the best meal we can find. We'll eat so much that we won't need to eat another meal for a whole month. Your treat.
My treat?
Are you leaving now? In that case, please take this cake as a token of my personal gratitude.
Wait, that was the cake she gave you. I hope it's not poisoned. Alright, let's go have a good meal, I guess. With our maybe poison cake. Wait, is there something in the cake? Let's see.
Paimon will have that, and that. Oh, and one of those too. No Fonta, thank you.
You sure ordered a lot. Didn't you just finish eating the cake that Nouveau-Lake gave us?
That cake was pretty good. But as soon as Paimon remembered that we're about to go to prison, Paimon's stomach suddenly became completely empty.
See, this is why you're emergency food, Paimon.
Now that Paimon thinks about it, we've always been super careful ever since we arrived in Fontaine. Just to avoid breaking any strange laws here. But here we are, about to willingly send ourselves off to the Fortress of Merope. Maybe this is what they call fate. Let's just try our best to investigate everything quickly once we get there. Paimon doesn't want to stay in prison too long.
Oh, what is that I hear? Is it the taste of a breaking story?
Charlotte, where did you come from?
Hey! You can't hear a taste! And what are you doing here, Charlotte?
Oh, don't remind me. I invited an eyewitness to a case to eat here, and I was planning to get some great material out of him. But he didn't even show up. Calm down, calm down. This is nothing new. As a journalist, you should be used to this by now. And as long as you can score some juicy tidbits from the traveler, you might still be able to recover the cost of the meal.
Does everyone in Fontaine talk to themselves?
You know we can still hear you, Charlotte.
Never
never mind. It's nothing. I just heard you mention the Fortress of Meripede. You didn't commit a crime, did you? Please tell me all about it.
Don't worry about it. I can't tell anything. My lawyers told me not to say anything, and I won't.
No way! We would never! We're just going there to...
Paimon.
Oh no, Paimon almost forgot that Neuvillette told us to keep it a secret.
We're going to serve our sentences and redeem ourselves for spoiling the ending of a detective novel in public. What a law to break.
Huh? You're being arrested for that? Oh. But now that I think about it, I suppose that's not completely unreasonable. That's pretty despicable. Almost as offensive as committing theft.
Is it? Is it, Charlotte?
You mean Paimon really did something that serious?
See, I told you, Paimon. You didn't even think anything of it at the time.
Sorry, Paimon really messed up.
Well, in that case, it's nothing particularly newsworthy after all. Oh, how disappointing. Oh, right. There's still a chance. Since you're going to be at the Fortress of Meripede, would you be willing to help me gather some material for a story?
About that, Paimon doesn't think we'll have any time.
Oh, it's nothing difficult. All you have to do is think of a way to get some time face-to-face with the Warden of the Fortress. He was awarded the honorary title of Duke in Fontaine. Sounds really cool, huh? Only those who have made significant contributions to the nation have been conferred this title. It's incredibly rare.
Don't worry. I'll have my face-to-face with the Duke. There's no worries about that.
On top of that, the Fortress of Meripede has never been under the jurisdiction of the courts. Practically nobody, including journalists like me, knows anything about the person in charge there. Oh, if I could write an exclusive article about him, I bet it would sell a boatload of papers.
You make it sound easy, but it really depends.
Of course, I wouldn't ask you to do it for free, so this meal is on me.
All right, you got a deal. We'll do anything you want.
Paimon, you easily sell out every time.
Then it's settled. The food should be here any second, right? Huh? Wait, just how much did you order?
After stuffing ourselves, we go to the fortress.
Oh, Paimon's so full. Well, guess we have nothing to regret now, so let's get going. Wait. Paimon just said something really ominous, didn't she?
Yeah, a little bit. Alright, where's the fortress? Oh, that makes sense. We gotta go get our judgment from the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Look at all the Melusine. They're so adorable. Just hopping and skipping around. Wait, why are we going around back? Oh wait, is this where they send them? They just walk out back and take you to jail? It makes sense.
All right, Neuvillette, we're ready. Is this where the entrance is?
You have come just as promised. Yes, this is the one and only entrance to the Fortress of Meripede from Irenaeus. Careful. You may want to step back a bit.
Oh?
Whoa! So you have to go down from here? Is the prison underwater?
Utilizing both the barrier of the water as well as the fear humans have of the depths, the Fortress of Meripede is naturally the perfect place to confine and guard criminals.
Kinda terrifying a little bit.
But do not worry. It is not nearly as frightening inside as you may think. You will see for yourselves once you are down there.
Paimon hopes you're right. Don't know about you, but just thinking about being at the bottom of the sea like that gives Paimon the heebie-jeebies.
Oh, and there's one more thing. I mentioned that I have had personal dealings with the administrator of the fortress, Wriothesley. He's a very shrewd fellow.
Yeah, we heard about him too. He's that Duke, right?
Correct. He is the highest-ranking manager of the underwater prison. Even though you are going there to investigate at my behest, it would behoove you to avoid any confrontation with him or any of his subordinates.
But I kind of want to confront him.
The Duke rarely ever leaves the fortress of Meripede, but that does not mean he is not privy to all that is happening inside and outside the fortress. He is quiet, but not unaware, so please bear that in mind.
The Duke Wriothesley? I'll keep that in mind.
All right. It's about all the time that we have to talk privately. I'm counting on you two.
Don't worry, we won't let you down.
Good. Madeline.
I'm here, Monsieur Nervalet. These two are the newest convicts, I presume? Don't worry, they won't escape on my watch.
Wasn't gonna. I really want to go down there.
Like we would try.
Please follow me, you two. I'll process your paperwork for entering the Fortress of Meripede.
Ooh. Current quest. Continuing the current quest may cause parts of the following quest to become occupied. Progress cannot be made on occupied quests. No, I want to continue the current quest. Wait, hold on. Before I go to jail. Where? It's underneath, isn't it? Yep, there it is. Let me up. Let me up. Oh, let me up this? No, come on. I don't want to go all the way back there. Guess I have to. Oh well. It's time to go to jail. Genshin also really improved its music when they made Fontaine. Oh, that's right. They had that that performance recently. I think that was either today or yesterday. We should go listen to it at some point. Alright, how am I going to jail? Do I press this? Do I go in here? Yep.
Are we already underwater now?
Probably.
Huh. So this is what it feels like to be a criminal in Fontaine.
You two seem to be taking this pretty well. It's rare to see convicts in such a good mood.
Well, you know. I get to meet the love of my life in here, so it's okay. I'm doing pretty good. You're letting me just walk around all willy-nilly like this? Also, interesting looking prison.
Why'd they make you make the trip down here today?
Monsieur Nervalet personally requested I escort these two convicts. I suppose he was concerned others might not be up to the task.
Well now, aren't you the lucky one? Must be nice to be on good terms with the big shots like the Chief Justice. The only people I get to see every day are the new inmates.
Yeah, that's gotta suck for her.
Well, have you tried service with a smile? Who knows? It might help your professional reputation.
Yeah, right. As if. Every criminal comes through here looking miserable. How can I smile with such a toxic work environment? And even if I did smile at them, the convicts would probably just think that I'm some freak getting some kind of twisted enjoyment from their pain.
Yeah, she has a point. You don't want to smile at the convicts either.
Oh, she's got a point.
Thanks, Paimon.
Well, I've finished transferring you. You two will register here, and Marette will guide you through the remaining procedures.
Yep. I'll take it from here. You head on back to that bright and sunny world above.
Do you ever get to leave and go home, Marette? Do you have a home above, or do you just have to, like, stay here?
Okay, let me see. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct?
That's right.
That would be us.
Let me confirm your charges and sentence. Let's see. You two are charged with eating a cake specially prepared for the Archon by a Snezhnayan envoy without the Archon's permission, thereby incapacitating the political center of Fontaine for a brief period. Sentence: 45 days?
I love how that's our sentence.
Huh? Wait, you mean the cake that Nervalet gave us was...
Just looking at the charges, it seems you two are capable of causing some serious trouble.
I don't even think she believes us.
And considering how fond Lady Furina is of sweets, this crime is tantamount to trying to assassinate the Hydro Archon herself.
You really have an eye for criminals.
Now I've seen everything. Anyway, we still need to finish processing you before you can enter the Fortress of Meripede. Please stand in front of the board over there. I'll take your mug shots with my camera.
Oh, all right. But be sure to catch Paimon's good side.
Wait, how tall am I? I love how they're actually going through the camera shots. This is adorable.
And we're done. Thank you for your cooperation. Next, someone will be along to guide you inside the fortress. Please be sure to cherish this opportunity for rebirth.
You sound so excited. Thanks.
Huh? Rebirth? Isn't that a little much? We're only gonna be here for 45 days.
Going to jail is adorable. Me. You know, when you're as cute as the Traveler and Paimon, yeah, probably. I'm not trying. Totally not out of context. Not at all.
You two are the new inmates, right? Follow me.
Ah, yeah, you got me. I did say it. You tricked me.
Oh, okay. Paimon is Paimon and this is the Traveler.
Save it. Not like I'll remember your names. Move it.
Okay, Deacon. I'll remember yours. That man's rude. I'm only going to jail, guys. Doesn't have to be so rude about it.
So, are you one of the guards here? Is there anything we should be careful of while we're here?
Okay, Deacon.
Did Paimon already ask something she wasn't supposed to?
Why should I tell you anything? What's in it for me?
You sure don't seem like a guard. Why were you sent to bring us in?
This is exactly why I can't stand you fish. I wouldn't even be doing this if it weren't for the credit coupons.
Coupons?
Credit coupons?
Alright, seeing as you're not the annoying kind that's getting dragged in here crying and blubbering, I guess I can tell you a few things. But next time, it'll cost you some coupons.
I don't have any coupons. I didn't go to Target. Man, if I had known, I would have gone to the store.
Mora means nothing here. Here, we use credit coupons. Coupons can get you almost anything in the Fortress of Meripede. Desires? Fulfilled. You want power? No problem. Coupons can even change fate itself.
Alright, so say I wanted a coupon. How many coupons would you say it takes to see, you know, your Duke? You know? I mean, give a little smooch, you know?
So,
how many coupons?
Coupons are a currency that can only be used here?
It's not as simple as that. Like Moret said, everyone gets a chance at rebirth. No matter how much money or power you had before, it means nothing once you set foot inside the Fortress of Meripede. You have to start over and earn your coupons.
Wait, are there actually women prisoners?
Everyone starts from the same place, and you have a chance at a new, less terrible life. I guess that's the real purpose of the coupons. They symbolize true fairness and true justice.
What happened to the music?
And this is also exactly why so many criminals choose not to return to the outside world, even after they've served their sentence.
They just want to stay?
Oh, so that's what the Fortress of Meripede is like. Huh. Paimon was under the impression that it'd be more like a prison.
It certainly ain't all sunshine and roses here, but it's also not the worst place to be. You'd better take a good look at the scenery now. It'll be the last chance you get for a while. After being away from the sunlight for so long, even the terrifying depths of the sea start to feel like home. It just stops feeling oppressive, you know?
I guess.
Oh, I'm actually an inmate like you two. Welcoming newcomers is a job I've picked up to earn some extra coupons.
So, have you ever seen the Duke? Hey, wait, no, please, answer. Sir, please.
Why aren't you answering us again?
Sir, I don't have any credits. I just want to know about the Duke.
I've told you enough for free. Any more info is gonna cost you.
So all you care about is Mora! Wait, no. Coupons?
Almost there. It's down through here. Your turn to give it a try.
Oh wait, there's a teleporty bit. I can already teleport there? Okay, cool. I don't have to go touch it. There's another lift? 2 lifts to get down to prison? Oh wait, did I go? No, I am supposed to ride the lift. The sparkles are confusing me.
So, we're going even deeper now? Just how deep down are we?
It's like a metaphor for your previous life, isn't it?
Our lives weren't that bad.
It's just not right to keep small animals where they won't be able to see the sun.
That's true. God, how long is this lift? Wait, we still get to see a little bit of the ocean.
This is the actual entrance to the Fortress of Meribed? Huh. It looks like there are other new arrivals, too. Oh, they sure don't look happy. Maybe we look too relaxed for fresh convicts.
Hurry up and think about something sad. You're probably the only one who doesn't fit in.
Oh, right. We're on someone else's territory now. We need to think of a good way to act like criminals to get by. If we're discovered, even Neuvillette might not be able to rescue us.
If we ever get found out, then maybe we'd become criminals for real.
Hey! Don't scare Paimon! Oh, Paimon's not ready for all this.
Look, I don't really know you, and I have no idea what kind of crime you committed, but you wouldn't have happened to anger someone important, did you?
I mean, only the judge of the Oratrice Mécanique Denelise Cardinal and the Water Archon, you know.
Someone important? Paimon doesn't think so. Wait, why are you suddenly trying to talk to us now?
Now's not the time to worry about that. Anyway, it's over there, so you just go on over there by yourselves. I've done my job, so good luck.
Hope I never see you again, Deacon.
What's that all about? Wait a second. Are there usually so many Garderex around here?
Apparently not. Does this mean that...
They're already onto us?
Get ready to fight. It's
Prisoners
him!
Numbers 7459 and 7560. Welcome. Oh, no need to be anxious. These Gardemex aren't here to attack you. In fact, they're here as your honor guard.
We have honor guards?
When I heard that you were friends of Monsieur Neuvillette, I had the Gardemex come and wait in formation.
Wait, you know about our connection with Neuvillette?
The seafloor isn't as cut off from the world as you might imagine. However, I'm afraid that I know nothing more than that you are friends of the Udex.
It's him.
And as you can see, committing a crime means being sentenced here, even if you're friends with the Chief Justice. Quite fair.
So you must be...
The Duke! Greetings, Your Grace. Lovely weather today, isn't it?
Oh, greetings, my good fellow. Well, I'm willing to imagine that the weather is as good outside the sea as you say it is. How great it would have been if only the Fortress of Meribed had been built on the coast, huh? It would have been so convenient to enjoy a nice chat in the sunshine.
You're so right.
My profuse apologies. I just got so nervous when I saw you,
So this is the Duke. He sure looks a lot younger than Paimon imagined.
The Traveler and Paimon, correct? Mr. Deacon here was responsible for your welcome. I trust you were satisfied with his guidance?
Not really. It was okay. His attitude could use some kind of work, though. He's taken great care of us. Splendid chap, really. What do I say, chat? Do I give him the good boy bonus points even though he was a jerk to us? I don't think I should. If I choose a second, I get extra coupons later. Fine, I guess. He took care of us.
Outstanding. Well, Deacon, I recall we discussed fate during our last work meeting, I believe that fate will reward all those who take every aspect of their work in life seriously.
I don't like my decision, but I'll do it for the extra coupons.
When you return to your bunk, you'll find the guards have issued some extra credit coupons to you.
Oh, is that why? Do I get some of his coupons?
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Your Grace. Oh, and you too. I can't believe you gave me such praise. If you need anything in the future, anything, please, come find me anytime. No credit coupons necessary.
Okay, alright. We're getting a benefit out of this.
Well, I believe that concludes the introductions. We've already taken enough time here. Deacon, if you would.
Yes, Your Grace. I'll take my leave now.
Please, follow me. To make you feel more welcome, I'll show you around the various facilities of the Fortress of Meripede. I hope it'll help you adjust to life here.
Why are we getting, like, you know, a little walkthrough by the warden? Yeah.
He's going to personally give us a cure? Huh. Paimon can't figure out what this guy's thinking at all.
Remember, no snitching, you're in prison. Fine, fine. Let's just roll with it for now, but hopefully he doesn't know too much already.
No wonder Charlotte's so interested in him. He's one of those mysterious types. Alright, let's keep up with him.
And no wonder she's interested in him. No wonder. A purple. Nailed it.
There's no need to be so reserved. The label of criminal is nothing but one of many identities. And being criminally inclined here at the fortress is just one of many ways to survive.
What?
Is it really okay for the warden to think like that? We're real criminals, you know. What if we're too difficult to handle?
Well, then maybe you'll be able to carve out a name and a place for yourselves in this underwater world, But before you go in swinging, please remember that in the Fortress of Meripede, it's better to not cause trouble for yourself or for the guards.
Yes, sir. You're right. My bad. Apologies.
Now, we've arrived at a very important place. The Coupon Cafeteria. You can come here and claim one welfare meal each day.
1 meal a day? That's it?
Welfare meal? You mean it doesn't cost anything?
That's right. Criminals are essential to fortress operations, so you must guarantee that they at least have the basic means to survive.
But that's not how it was. Back in the day, it cost you credit coupons just to get a cup of water here.
Wasley. No, not Wasley. Woolsey.
For fish like you who just arrived with nothing, you'd have to go to work hungry until you earned enough coupons to eat. It was only after His Grace became the administrator that we got the free meal rule. Now everyone gets a square meal every day, even no good slackers who've never picked up a wrench in their whole lives. Nobody starves to death here.
But they used to?
In the Fortress of Meripede, credit coupons are the only currency, and everything must be purchased. In some sense, you could say using the coupons is a form of trade. But trade is always conducted by people. So if we want trade here to prosper, we need everyone to work hard and live their lives. If nobody could even afford a meal, then the whole fortress would be up in arms. And that would only make things more difficult for me. So, rather than saying that we're giving everyone a free meal here, you should say that everyone's hard work has improved the living conditions in the Fortress of Meripede.
That's such a good way to look at it. You're right.
Your Grace's reasoning is correct, but what I said is also true. Whatever the case, hard work is rewarded here. You'd be hard-pressed to find anywhere else as fair and reasonable.
Right! Paimon sees your point. By that logic, this place doesn't seem so bad after all. Oh, wait, no. We shouldn't drop our guard so quickly. But it seems the inmates really respect the Duke because of his attitude, right? We should still try to verify the truth with our own eyes.
Also, Paimon, you're the only one dropping your guard.
Let's continue this way.
Where are we going next? Why is there a little picture of doggies here? Am I supposed to go to his office? Oh, I guess I went the wrong way. But here's his office, I think. My bad. Guess I gotta go the long way round. Hopefully I'm able to climb out of this. There we go.
This place is known as the Pancration Ring. Sometimes we have criminals who have more energy than they know what to do with. Their daily work alone isn't enough of an outlet for them. So, instead of leaving them to their own devices, we've provided them with this dedicated venue. This way, nobody will get involved unless they want to be.
Pancration matches? And you can earn extra coupons? Oh, what do you think, traveler? Interested?
Let's do it.
But I must warn you that your sentence will be extended if you fail to restrain yourself and end up seriously injuring or killing your opponent.
In that case, I'll pass. Seems you know me too well.
So, did you set this place up too?
No, actually. I just granted approval for the organizer to use this area to build the ring, and I collect a portion of the proceeds in return. Of course, the fees are also quite useful.
Oh. You mind if we ask what they're used for?
Sure. Ensuring personal safety, maintaining the arena, and resolving any conflicts that arise. Why? Are you interested in how to manage a pancration ring?
Maybe.
Oh, no. Paimon was just wondering if that's how you paid for everyone's welfare meals.
A reasonable guess. I see you have a talent for entrepreneurship.
Oh, you hear that? Paimon has a talent! So we can start a business here?
Calm down, Paimon.
That is something you can discuss between yourselves later. Let's move on for now.
Twitch keeps notifying you that you're getting awards in Genshin. Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't know that was just anybody. I thought it was specific people who stream Genshin that awards could be given to viewers, but maybe any Genshin viewer can give rewards. I think you can just like connect your Twitch account to your Genshin if you played and get the rewards. But I mean, you don't need them. Well, that's awesome that I'm able to give you guys rewards for watching. I didn't even know that. Where to next, Riceley? How do I get up there? That way. That's neat. I'm still surprised I can get you guys rewards. That's awesome. Get the teleporter. Wait, this is the dorms?
Your Grace. Good morning. I mean, good afternoon. No, wait, what time is it again?
What time indeed? Time waits for no one, so it's best to keep an eye on it.
My apologies, Your Grace.
Jeez, that guy's so nervous he almost forgot to breathe.
Sorry, forgive my manners.
That man is panicked.
These are the dormitories, which is where inmates sleep. The guards will inform you where your bunk is later.
That's where they are?
In the Fortress of Maripede, criminals usually spend most of their time in either the production zone or the sleeping areas.
The production zone? What does it produce? Is that where we'll be working?
Not necessarily. Though working in the production zone is the most reliable way to earn credit coupons. If you have other skills, you can skip your shifts to earn them in other ways.
Is that so?
Wow. Wait, You're the manager of this place, and you're just telling us to our faces that it's okay to skip work?
The fact that the Fortress of Meripede has continued operating completely autonomously is proof enough that most people are willing to work honestly and earn a stable income. As for what we produce, many of the clockwork machines seen all over Fontaine originate from our workshop.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Therefore, the Fortress of Meripede is not only a place where criminals serve their sentences, but also a giant machine factory. There's no need for me to get into specifics about the production process now. You'll experience it all firsthand when you report for work tomorrow.
Thank you, Your Grace.
Let's move on. The tour continues over this way.
Wait. What's Lenny doing here? Wait, I thought we got him out of... Why is he here?
You really scared me there. I didn't expect to see you here, Your Grace. I thought maybe I was so tired from work that I was starting to see things.
They got Lenny on tax evasion? Dang it. Even orphans can't catch a break.
The only thing you should be seeing is the work in front of you. Stay focused and keep up the pace.
Yes, sir.
Oh? Is something the matter?
Nope.
It's nothing. Paimon's just worried about how hard we'll have to work tomorrow.
Oh, that is not the right button. They put me all the way in the back. Silver sword. Ooh. What's this? She's adorable.
Your Grace? What are you doing in the infirmary at a time like this? Oh no, you didn't injure yourself, did you?
Oh my gosh, she's adorable. Little Melusine, little antenna too.
Not yet, unfortunately for you. But thank you for your concern, Sigewinne.
Then you must be here for those two.
Allow me to introduce you. This is the infirmary, and Sigewinne here is the Fortress of Meripede's head nurse.
She's so adorable.
Hello, new faces. They call me the head nurse, but I actually handle all the nurse-related work all by myself down here.
Since you seem to have some rare downtime with no patients, perhaps you could find the time to join us for dinner?
Oh, then these two must be some important convicts. Sure, I'll join the welcome party.
Thank you. Your presence will be the pièce de résistance for today's tour.
So she has a water vision. Do we get to play her in the future?
Oh, so the tour part is over now?
I believe I've already covered the primary aspects of life here in the fortress. As for your work, there'll be someone else to guide you through the details. Is there anything else?
Yes, don't break the law. Seriously.
I seldom conduct tours, so why don't you just ask if you have any questions?
They speculate she's going to be a 5-star DPS? A DPS? Not a healer? Huh. I can't wait to see if they do or do not. That'd be exciting if she was.
Well, this is our first time here. Paimon's not sure what to ask.
Then let's head back to the coupon cafeteria. Maybe a meal will help you think up some questions.
You should at least try to be excited. Our free meals are actually pretty good here.
Wait, but you work here. They might give better meals to you than the convicts. This is a big prison. Oh, I could have teleported back there. I'm so silly. Back up we go? Or down? Back down we go.
Sorry, I couldn't.
I had no sprint. I couldn't fly. Oh my god. Oopsies. Nobody saw that. I didn't commit a crime in jail. Nobody saw that. He's just fine. Look, he's healthy.
What do you think of the food? Does it meet your expectations?
Can't believe he pushed the prison warden to his death out. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to, chat.
Wow, it looks delicious! Nivelet made it sound like living conditions in the Fortress of Meripede wasn't very good. Who would have guessed that criminals get to eat tasty food like this every day?
Actually, yeah, kind of does look really good. The main thing is that it's free. Mine's pretty good too.
Oh, isn't that the meal box that only super lucky people manage to draw? Seems like you two are quite fortunate.
It just looks like, what, fish fillet and fries? And a roll?
It actually has nothing to do with luck in this case. I had a word with Walsey, so you didn't have to draw lots like everyone else.
Oh, you mean the meals are random? Yes, what you get to eat depends completely on your luck. You could say that it's a distasteful little game that Chef Walsey likes to play here in the cafeteria.
A distasteful little game. Oh no.
I knew it! If criminals got to eat tasty food like this every meal, the crime rate in Fontaine would skyrocket for sure! Excuse me, did I hear you mention Nervulette just now? I've been wondering how he's doing. Is he busy with work? Has he been taking care of his health? He seems healthy no matter how you look at him. But he works so hard all the time, so it must be really tiring.
It sounds like he hasn't changed a bit. Looks like you can stop worrying so much, Sigewinne.
Oh, that's good. But I still feel like it's been too long since I've heard any news about him.
No news is good news. Maybe next time I've got something to discuss with him, I can invite you to accompany us.
But isn't the Fortress of Meripede independent from Fontaine's court system? What do you two have to discuss?
Well, we provide all kinds of mechanical products for official use, and some essential goods have to be obtained from the overworld, so we naturally have to stay in touch about this and that. Monsieur Neuvillette's character is unimpeachable. No matter the question, you can discuss it openly and freely with him. Talking with him feels quite effortless. In light of that, I am quite willing to go out of my way to show respect and accommodate him. In fact, right now, I'm treating you two as guests invited by Monsieur Neuvillette. But unfortunately, I can only do so until the end of this meal.
Oh no, you're gonna treat me differently? Oh no.
After this, you two will just be inmates here.
Thank you for your hospitality.
You're very welcome. Well, your new life awaits.
He gave us a personal tour, chat. They're gonna call me trash. Oh no. Oh god. Now it's just becoming too silly. How do I get up there? Wait. Coupon cafeteria staff. I'd like a welfare meal, please. Did I get lucky? Okay. Can I open it? I got the hot pot. Used to obtain a meal and a fortune slip? Suspicious coffee Bavarois? 26% of max HP, and 450 HP every 5 seconds. Refreshing dessert after taking a big bite, an intense assault of bitterness and sourness attacks your brain, wiping it clean. You can only surmise that too many coffee beans were added. Though the bitterness in your mouth may subside after some time, you might want to worry more about the quality of your sleep tonight. Oh no. You shouldn't feel like you've got nothing. After all, you've got this delicious meal. That, what a fortune.
Word of advice, don't break the law.
Anything else? Yeah, seriously. Don't break the law. Where am I going? Is it lower or higher? Wait, what's all the way down here? An abandoned production zone? It's higher, okay. So I just gotta find the elevator up. If I teleport there, does that take me? Okay, yeah. I think I'm going the right direction. Oh, who are you?
The Traveler and Paimon, right? Listen up. As new inmates, the only thing you need to worry about is what to do and when to do it. Don't make any extra trouble for yourself. Your bunks are right over there. Follow me.
What a beautiful little bunker.
So this is where we'll be sleeping from now on. Oh, Paimon can't believe this! The days of staying home and reading detective stories are like a dream now. By the way, Traveler, we saw a lot of things worth investigating just now. Even though the Duke didn't say it too directly, judging from what he said at the end, it seems that he was only welcoming because we know Neuvillette. We are criminals, and Paimon did eat that cake, but we're actually here to help Neuvillette. Is it possible that he knows we're here on a mission? Or is Paimon overthinking things?
It's very possible. He probably knows more than he's letting on.
Yeah, Paimon thinks so too. He probably knew why we came here from the very beginning and intentionally wanted to send us a message. Maybe something like, "Hey, I have my eyes on you, so don't try anything funny."
What was that, Paimon? But there's nothing we can do about that. We're already here after all.
Yeah, you're right. It's not like we can go back to Neuvillette empty-handed and say, "The Duke looks scary, so we gave up." And besides, the Duke said that he was willing to go out of his way to show respect for Neuvillette, right? So, we at least need to try. But Paimon hasn't gotten a clue where we should start our investigation.
There was one other important thing.
You mean?
Linny's presence here.
Yeah, that's what Paimon was thinking too. Paimon almost spilled the beans when we ran into him. Fortunately, based on his attitude, it looks like the Duke sees Linny as just another inmate. We worked so hard to help clear Linny and Lynette's names, and yet we turn around and bam! He's in prison anyway!
If I had to guess, I'd say he's here for the same reason we are.
Oh, right! Linny and Lynette are from the House of the Hearth. They work for the Knave, so they could be here to investigate too!
And look, there's something over there.
Huh? Oh, it's a card! Paimon didn't notice it earlier. It looks like a magician's prop. Lenny must have left it here. He's in prison and still doing his little tricks, huh? Let Paimon have a look. It was nice to bump into you again. Let's catch up in the production zone tomorrow.
Okay.
What in the world? It's written like he's greeting a buddy on the street. Paimon thought he'd write something important.
This proves that he's up to something here, too.
If you say so. We can ask him what's going on tomorrow. Let's get some rest now. Hey, you're finally awake!
You're up early today, Paimon.
Well, it's Paimon's first day as a prisoner. Last night, Paimon dreamed about getting interrogated by the guards until Paimon told them everything, and then Paimon woke up.
That's such a great dream to have, Paimon. You told them everything?
Hey, come on! It's just a dream, okay? Paimon wouldn't really squeal. Maybe.
I have doubts.
Hey, lazy bones. What are you still doing here? If you don't want to starve, then get yourselves over to the production zone.
On it.
Sorry! We're going right away!
Alright, we're going to the production zone. I love how we don't even have a door. We're not even locked in. This is nothing like prison. Oh, I'm gonna do the same thing I did before. I don't know. I'll just follow. See, I didn't kill him this time. Is this the production zone? No, it's even lower. But that one goes up. Where's the one that goes down? Is that it? I've already forgotten how this layout works at all. Aha, down. Man, why do you have to have such a big prison? Ooh, a teleporter. Music is so interesting here. Do I need to go? No, I can't go lower. This takes us lower. I want to see what the abandoned place looks like. Even if it's the wrong place to go. Oh, that's the wrong way, isn't it? Yep. What's going on down here? Oh? Oh, it's one of these. That one has no battery. Okay. None of these are powered up. That one's glitching out. about this one? Oh, there's a lit up one. I can't mess with it. There's only one left to look at. Oh, there's something down there. Interesting. I can't really go in to the places. Or can I? Oh no. Okay. I can figure this puzzle out. Okay, but it did it open up something? No. Oh. What was that? No! No! Come back! I want the other door. No, not that one. What? Where did the door go?
Have you ever seen any stickers on my back? Do me a favor and take them off.
It's gotta come
Mel
back,
seems
right?
like to play pranks sometimes.
Give it one or two more. There it is. Wait, I can't open this one either? Oh, do I have to like look through them? Nothing changes. I'm so confused. I don't get it. I'm not even supposed to be down here anyways. Oh, we're supposed to stop it? Did it stop anywhere? I don't know. We're going back. Hup. Ah, we're supposed to talk to him.
You must be the catch of the day. Looks like you've got some luck getting assigned this space.
Yep, we just arrived yesterday and...
Don't interrupt me when I'm speaking.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yes, sir.
Listen carefully to my instructions. I don't want any mishaps. Every machine here is worth more than the both of you. Working around these machines can be very dangerous. Do your job well, and you can eat in the cafeteria after your shift. Get sloppy, and you dine in the infirmary.
Oof.
Anyway, the Fortress of Merope doesn't want to lose a single one of its machines. And it also doesn't want to waste the production potential of any inmate. You got that?
Got it!
Your job is to use the machine over there to process widgets.
Okay.
Watch carefully, and make sure you step on the pedal at the right time. If the machine gets jammed, then give it a little maintenance with your fist.
Ah, yes, we punch it.
Here, take this. Bring me the processed widgets, and I'll give you some credit coupons in exchange.
Are we doing a mini game? Am I gonna do a mini game? Let's go. You must place the unprocessed parts into the machine, then interact with the machine to start the challenge. When some parts get stuck while rotating, you'll need to attack to restore the machine's function. When the parts base glows, jump to complete the modeling process once. When you finish, you must retrieve the processed parts. Okay. Oh.
So if the machine gets jammed, you just need to attack it to fix the problem.
Okay.
Once the widget is hot enough to glow, jump to step on the pedal and hit the widget with the hammer.
This isn't so bad. But why does it get stuck so much during one process? It really needs to be efficient.
You got it!
I got it.
Now we can report back to the foreman and give him the processed widgets.
This one is tolerable. Though, since the processing is done by machine, the product is all pretty much the same anyway.
Do you need some engineers to help you make that more efficient?
Alright, I'll pass you for now. And we'll count up how many credit coupons you've earned.
Thank you for the follow, Lord Waro. Welcome. I hope you're having a wonderful day. 1 second. Let me give you a shout out because you're one of the lovely people I collabed with. Almost. Did I do it? Haha. So yeah, follow Lord Waro. I'm having trouble speaking today. Blah. And thank you so much for joining.
Paimon's exhausted. We're done now, right? Oh, that foreman. He's so scary that Paimon couldn't even speak.
I'm glad you're doing well.
Even though Paimon's starving and wants to head straight to the coupon cafeteria, we still need to meet Lenny first, right? He probably just finished up his work, too. He should be around here somewhere.
Just vibing as you were in VR for 3 hours. Oh my goodness. I hope you're having fun. What were you up to in the VR? Oh, I got some credit coupons.
Lenny? Mr. Magician? Where are you? Oh, this had better not be some disappearing act.
What?
He doesn't seem to be around here. Let's try looking somewhere else.
Mostly trolling your friends. I love that. I love that for you. I love doing that myself. Okay. Okay, there's me. That's a different camera. Okay. Your luck isn't here, but elsewhere. Try your luck.
Word of advice, don't break the law. Is there anything else? Yeah, seriously, don't break the law.
I was talking, Mr. Riceley. Thank you. Try your luck near nearby cipher letters. Okay. Let's go to this one then. Is there anything here? There's one there. Consider it a gift from fate. What? You have a gift for me? What's your gift? There's nothing else to look at here. Yeah, nothing. But it's still in this area. It's not something I missed. Was there? It's gotta be. Also, this is... I'll try it one more time before I plan on going upstairs. Okay, are there any other teleportations? That one says, consider it a gift from fate. Oh, I have to go over there and get it. I'm silly. What did Lenny leave us? Nope, don't climb.
This wasn't locked.
Coupons!
How convenient.
Okay, so maybe that wasn't Lenny? I'll go upstairs. me out. Let me go.
Where could he be? Did he decide to slack off and sleep the day away?
I don't think he would, Paimon.
Hey, over here.
It's him.
Oh, you scared Paimon! How did you appear out of nowhere like that?
He's a magician, Paimon. He can do that.
Oh, you scare so easily now? Is there something worrying you these days?
Yeah, why are you here? I got you out of jail free.
Oh, you little... The only thing we're worried about was trying to find you.
Sorry. Come over here and keep it down.
Oh, Lynette! You're here too! You two really are inseparable.
That's right. My brother simply can't stand to be away from me.
It's not just Lynette. Fremine is also here. Do you still remember him?
Why'd you bring Fremine down here?
Oh, you mean that diver from the House of the Hearth, right? I don't remember seeing him in the Court of Fontaine before. Now hurry up and tell us, how did you end up as criminals this time? We fought so hard at court to prove you were innocent, but now it looks like our incredible court battle was for nothing!
Sadly, even the teeniest of things can land you in prison these days. I put together a street performance and used the popularity we gained from the Opera House incident to attract a big crowd.
Okay, how does that get you put in jail?
And then?
Next, I invited several audience members to participate in the show. And then, with the entire audience watching, their wallet suddenly disappeared.
Really? Really, Lenny?
My brother was charged with theft, and I was charged as his accomplice, having assisted him in his crime.
It really isn't that bad. The missing wallets are all in the leftmost drawer of the Maison Gardiennage's big filing cabinet. We just need to see how long it takes to discover them.
Why would you do that?
Yep, we should be released then.
In terms of the magic trick itself, I think the performance went perfectly.
Leave it to Lenny to magic himself into prison.
That's not the point, Lenny. The question is, what are you two really doing here?
Indeed. Last time I hid my identity from you, I promised that I'd tell you absolutely everything if you were angry about it. No more secrets. So I don't plan on keeping anything from you this time either. At the moment, the House of the Hearth's interests don't conflict with yours at all. We were instructed by the father of our house, the Knave, to come here and conduct an investigation.
Told you so! See? Paimon guessed right.
As for what we're investigating, perhaps you haven't heard, but the fortress of Meropide hides a secret.
Ooh, secret?
Some even say that the entire fortress exists just to protect it.
Ooh.
The House of the Hearth has been investigating this for a very long time, trying to uncover its mysteries. But recently, all of our informants, including the ones that had infiltrated the guards, suddenly vanished and have not been heard from since. We believe that this is a direct provocation, and it's the reason why we came here.
Why is the house so interested about this secret?
Father has somehow managed to confirm that Focalors does not have Fontaine's Gnosis.
Huh? How did she manage to learn information that important?
Father has her ways. Many of them are beyond our imagination, and we've never had the chance to see her at work. But we trust her conclusions.
It was this information that led us to suspect that Fontaine's Gnosis might be in the fortress of Meropide and is related to that secret.
So it's all about the Gnosis again.
I mean, that's all the Fatui really care about.
Well, that's about it from our side. How about you two? Did Monsieur Nervilette send you here?
Bingo! The Knave has been applying a lot of pressure. She wants to know what happened to Child, so we came here to investigate.
Paimon.
Traveler, are we allowed to tell them?
You already said everything. Oh well, consider it an exchange of information.
You don't need to worry too much about that. She's just asking for a report on Master Child's predicament as a means of pressuring you. Father used this situation as a pretext to negotiate with two high-ranking officials in the court of Fontaine. She actually just wants to be able to make concessions on this matter for gains elsewhere, almost like a bargaining chip.
Sometimes you need an excuse to do things you otherwise couldn't. And a harbinger is more valuable than you might imagine.
Of course, it's not a complete farce. If we do manage to find out what happened to Master Child 2, then diplomatic relations with Fontaine could improve, and Snezhnaya might even be able to adjust its stance a bit.
Solid.
Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like we're the only ones who actually care about Child's situation? The relationship between the Harbingers must be as bad as ever.
I wouldn't go that far. Father just has different standards than we do when it comes to what can be sacrificed for an advantage. By the way, I have a suggestion. Why don't we team up? Even though we have different objectives, we're both here to investigate the fortress of Meripede. It would be more efficient for us to work together. As you know, the House of the Hearth has many reasons to seek the Gnosis, but our highest priority remains resolving the prophesized crisis. You can trust us on that.
Sorry, I must refuse.
See, I told you.
Is that so? Sure enough, it won't be easy to convince them to cooperate with us.
Lenny seems to be thinking pretty hard about something.
Of course he is. Lenny has been looking forward to a chance to reach an understanding with you ever since last we met. Or, I should say, we were really looking forward to teaming up with you this time.
Lynette, just tell them everything, why don't you?
Aw, he's blushing.
It's okay to open up a little.
If all we're doing is sharing info, fine. But I may reconsider if things get serious.
Very prudent of you, and consistent with your behavior since we first met. That's reasonable enough, and I agreed to cooperate on these terms as well. I was prepared for the worst, but you were actually more agreeable than I anticipated. All right then, there's no time to lose. I have some information to share, so listen carefully. Since Lynette and I arrived here, our investigation uncovered the fact that the Fortress of Meripede has a forbidden zone.
I was just there. Yeah, I found it.
Most people just clammed up and wouldn't talk, but after asking the right questions, we were able to confirm the existence of the Forbidden Zone from the guards. You should be aware of that while you're investigating.
A forbidden zone? Could that be where Child disappeared to? You're right, we'll definitely keep that in mind.
Good. That's the most suspicious thing about the fortress that we know of so far. We have a few other unanswered questions, and we'll be investigating those as quickly as we can. Anyway, I hope you find our information useful at least. Oh, look at the time. You two must be hungry. You should go to the coupon cafeteria and get something to eat. I'll use my cards to get in touch with you again in the future.
Oh, that's just what Paimon wanted to hear! Paimon's starving after all that work today. We can talk more about the investigation later. Let's go get some grub!
You haven't done anything, Paimon. Traveling Doctor's Owlfeather. Time to get us another coupon. Doesn't take this long to get to the restaurant, does it? Or is it up another lift? Ah, it's up another lift. Wait, how do I call it? How do I call it down? Is there a way to call it down? Or do I just have to climb? Oh, I don't think I can climb it. Oh, there it is. It's probably that. And now we play the lift waiting game.
If you ever see any stickers on my back, do me a favor and take them off. Malazines like to play pranks sometimes.
I don't see any. Gosh, these lifts are long. This way? Yeah. Right. Okay, it's over there. I can't even teleport. Phooey. Oh god, I probably should have gone the other way around.
Oh, he wasn't kidding. Today's meal is nowhere near as good as last time. Oh, who knows how long it'll be until we're lucky enough to get that super tasty meal again.
As long as you're here long enough, it'll only be a matter of time before you get it again.
Forget about it then. We'll just deal with the regular food for the time being. Let's just get out of here as soon as possible. But life here doesn't seem all that bad. Other than the foreman being kind of mean and the work being pretty tiring.
You think so, mate? If I had a coupon for every fish who said that.
And who are you?
Seems you fishies still haven't learned your lessons from your life up on the surface. If you take things at face value, then by the time you reach a dead end, you won't even know how you ended up on that road in the first place.
Have some advice for us, old timer?
I like your attitude. I can, let you in on a little something. Everyone's been telling you to just follow the rules and not cause any trouble for yourself. Am I right? But what they don't tell you is that the rules aren't exactly what they pretend to be. The rules for being a prisoner.
Is that so?
The truth is, this place has a lot of hidden rules.
Huh? Hidden rules? What do you mean?
Not everyone knows about those rules, but whether you know them or not, once you break one, you might encounter something even worse than death.
Is he threatening us?
Really? Oh, now you're really scaring poor Paimon. Don't joke around like that!
Have some advice for us, old timer?
Of course. And I'd say that just disappearing would be one of the better outcomes.
Oh, you mean that if there really are hidden rules, then Child's disappearance might have something to do with that? In that case, would you tell us some hidden rules? We definitely want to avoid breaking them.
Come on, mate. This is valuable information. The difference between life and death. Do you really think you can just ask and I would tell you?
I mean, I was hoping.
Paimon understands, but we don't have many credit coupons yet.
Yeah, I know. Not like I'm going anywhere. Just come talk to me after you've saved enough.
How much?
Moreover, you're new fish, freshly caught, and completely out of your element. What'd be the point in even telling you anything before you've gotten a handle on your new lives? Come and find me once you've been here longer. I'm usually around the rag and bone shop. Just call me V-Duck. Bye-bye now.
I wonder who voices him.
Just like that. Huh. Do you think he's just trying to scare us into buying fake information from him?
Is it possible that someone would just disappear?
Yeah. It might be a good place to start in our investigation. Hidden rules, huh? But, like he said, we don't have any coupons and we're still not familiar with this place. Oh, there's nothing we can do about it now. Ah, we were so busy talking we almost forgot to eat. Even if it's not the best, it's probably better while it's warm. Come on, dig in before it gets cold.
After your meal, you spend some time getting familiar with the fortress. Before long, it's nighttime. Okay. I'm gonna get my actual coupon. Welfare meal, please. Only one per day? Is that like real life day? Dang it. Now where do we go? Why is it leading me on a weird path? Thing is, what kind of weird secret could this fortress be hiding? Some scary big animal? Why must my dorm be so far away? Still don't like that our dorm doesn't have any kind of door.
So Paimon just confirmed with the guards that our shift is set for every morning, and we're free to do whatever we want all afternoon.
But I thought we could slack off if we wanted to. Like, we actually have a shift we have to do.
But it seems like most of the other inmates choose to continue working through the afternoon to earn more credit coupons. Oh, and they also said that you can use coupons to skip work in the morning and free up your time.
Oh, that's nice.
They weren't kidding. Credit coupons really can be used to do anything here. Paimon's so tired. And we'll need to wake up and go to work in the morning. Without any credit coupons, it's not like we can really do anything else. Nighty-night, Traveler. Paimon hopes we can keep making progress on our investigation tomorrow.
Oh? What could have happened to him? Oh, of course he'd want to fight. Interesting.
Are you awake, Traveler? What's wrong? You seem to have something on your mind. Did you dream about something last night?
It should be, I dreamt of child. Rather, in the dream, I was child.
Is that even possible? Unless it wasn't an ordinary dream? Child's vision! So you had it with you this whole time?
This whole time we've had this?
Maybe the vision connected Child's consciousness to yours.
Maybe I can use his vision to see everything he experienced from his perspective.
And our investigation has its first major breakthrough! Good thing you brought the vision with you here. So what did you see in the dream? Do you know where Child went?
The dream was a little hazy, And I didn't see anything particularly useful.
Huh. Okay. Well, hopefully it'll be a bit more helpful in the future. What's more important now is that it's the start of another new day as prisoners. Let's do our best to earn more credit coupons.
Still going? Yeah. Dimitri, I usually stream for about 4 or 5 hours. And I think we're only around 4 now. Yeah, it's almost 4 hours.
What's the plan for today?
Let's go to work in the production zone, or let's spend some coupons to skip work. Ooh. Let's not waste any coupons.
Let's go! It's time to start working. If that guard Fielding catches us skulking about, he's sure to give us an earful.
I don't want to waste any coupons that I could use for anything else, like info.
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a-wasted.
Already on it.
Good, here you go. Remember to give me the widget once you've finished processing it.
Can I do like extra credit work like real quick? If I make this faster than other people, do I get more coupons? Oh, it's done? Oh, it's jumpy. Such interesting mechanics. Time kind of dragged on for me. Seemed seemed like a bit more because I'm playing Fortnite with the kid trademark. Lego Fortnite is so boring. Oh no.
A word of advice.
I'm so
don't
sorry.
break the law.
I'm on speed. But after so many shifts, it seems we're really getting the hang of it now.
It seems to be getting easier, and all you do is float around telling me what to do.
Hey
Like
there,
that one.
fellow shiftmates. I saw you finished your work, so I thought I'd come over and say hi.
Oh, hi, Rowan.
Oh, hey there! We've seen you before. Your assigned workspace is really close, isn't it?
That's right. The name's Rowan. This past few days, I couldn't help but notice the new faces working nearby. I guess we were destined to meet. I've been working here for almost 15 years. Even the foreman, Grainville, always calls me Chief.
15 years? Hi, Clarity. Welcome. I hope you're enjoying your Friday and my stream. I don't know how long you've been here, but welcome. Glad to have you. Oh, what kind of emote is that? But why is this man here for 15 years? What crime did he commit?
Whoa, you've been working here a long time, Chief.
Hey, Chief. In other words, you haven't managed any improvement in 15 years?
Hey, not so loud.
Thug shaker? I'm sick, but other than that, I'm okay. Oh no, I hope you get better soon. That sucks to get sick right before the holidays. You have been doing a lot of streams recently, and the charity event you did, that was wonderful. So I hope you get better real soon.
If there's anything you'd like to know, just ask me. I know the work here in the production zone better than the back of my hand.
Alright, Chief. We'll be sure to come to you first.
I think I've got the work more or less down pat. We just haven't quite learned all the rules.
Did you just ask about the rules?
Is that a crime? Am I going to be here longer in jail?
Pretty sharp for newcomers. You've already heard about the rules, huh? Who'd you hear it from?
I don't think you need to know that. The hidden rules, that's what they're called, right?
Alright. Seeing as I'm the one who came over here, you're already calling me Chief. I guess I can tell you a little.
Yes, give me the info.
Truth is, you two keep working like this, you might be putting yourselves in danger.
Why? 3rd year straight of being sick on the holidays? First one with the fever. Oh no. That sucks. I'm so sorry. 3 years of sick on holidays. I mean, I've been sick quite a few times in the last couple months too, like around the holidays. So it's a killer. I'm so sorry. But I'm glad you're trying to stream more.
Huh? Wait, there's even a rule about that? What would have happened if you never told us about this?
Yeah, that, speaking of getting sick around the holidays, I got sick around Thanksgiving, which sucked because I couldn't visit my family. I was worried that it might have been COVID. It wasn't, thankfully. Wasn't fun either, trying to stream.
Well, it's usually not that easy to break one on accident. The conditions of the hidden rules are usually pretty specific. But once you do break one, bad things happen.
So the conditions in this case are...
If you work continuously in the production zone for 3 days, and if all you do besides eating and sleeping is just work, then something bad will happen during lunch on the 3rd day.
What? Somebody gonna come attack me if I work 3 days in a row? You have a weak immune system, unfortunately, so I always expect it every... Oh no, I'm so sorry. But take lots of medicine, relax, you know, chill, which perfect place to be in a chill stream where you just hear me voice act for the Traveler and play through Genshin.
Huh? Like what? Oh, don't scare Paimon!
If I knew that, then I wouldn't be standing here talking to you, now would I?
I've been sick yearly in the autumn. This year, sadly, I was healthy. Only one sick day? Why do you say sadly you were healthy, Dimitri? Sorry you got sick for Thanksgiving. That's rough. You couldn't see your family. That's fine. Luckily, somebody made a dinner reservation like a week after, so I was able to go at least to dinner with a few of my family members. It was just... wait, no, that was this month, wasn't it? Yeah, like early December I got to see them, thankfully.
You mean, even you have never tried working 3 days like that before?
I'm still worried about working 3 days gets you, like, I don't know, killed? Beaten up?
There's actually a legend about this rule. They say that there was a worker who worked way harder than me. He was both efficient and eager on the job, and most other workers couldn't hold a candle to him. One time, he tried to test his limits and worked as long as he could. Then during lunch on the 3rd day...
What happened? You have a heart attack? He was working too hard?
He disappeared into thin air, as if he'd evaporated. Later, some people went and asked some of his past friends about him, but they said, never heard of the guy.
But then how do you know about him?
What the? How could that happen?
What did that worker look like? Did you ever see him?
Unfortunately, we were assigned different production zones. I never saw for myself what he looked like.
The guy got Thanos. Yeah, he just disappeared. And it's not like he can go anywhere. He's in a fortress under the sea. There's nowhere to go. What do you mean? Where did he go?
Wait.
You're right, he did
Are
get
you
Thanos.
thinking that it was...
Thank you very much for the information.
Oh?
Thank you for the follow, voila, Viola. How do you pronounce your name? I'd love to pronounce it right.
You...
It's good to have you on my
kid,
stream.
This ain't the kind of thing you should be curious about. Let me tell you, you're better off forgetting about it and looking after yourself. Now I kind of regret ever telling you.
Why do you regret telling me? I could have died.
Yeah, I agree with Chief here. Do you really want to try?
I was trying to work so much I'd get so much coupons. It sounds like a good lead to me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Alright, if you insist.
Finish your morning work and arrive at the coupon cafeteria.
Oh, just a regular meal set. Guess Paimon shouldn't get her hopes up. What would you like to do this afternoon?
I have 800 credit coupons, but I don't know how many I'll need to get information from people. But if I work all 3 days in a row, I might just get to know where the guy disappeared. But Child went to the pack ration ring. I don't know what to do. Now we can go investigate anytime, right? So let's work more.
We just need to keep at it.
More coupons I get, the better.
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a-wasted.
Already on it.
Good, here you go.
I know what to do, sir. I've done this 2 times already. I'm an expert. I punch and I jump. That's all I do. I jump and punch. I'm a jump and punch guy. That is what Riceley is good at. Yeah, absolutely. That's why he's my favorite character.
Let me have a look.
Thank you for the coupons.
We woke up so early today that Paimon's been nodding off all afternoon. Good thing it's finally time for bed.
Paimon, you still don't do anything. I'm the only one doing stuff. You don't even give me suggestions for what to do.
The dawn of a new day.
Oh my god, okay.
Paimon feels like we're getting used to life as convicts. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Probably not great, I'll be honest. Probably not great.
What do you have planned for us?
We're gonna go to work. It's 3 days in a row. But I believe that's working both shifts each day. While we're working the morning shift, apply for continuous working shifts with Grainville. Okay, that's what I have to do. Then that's what I have to do. We're gonna work.
Right, we just need to keep at it.
Wish I would have stuck with Genshin and Star Rail, but I got tired of them. Fair enough. I'm constantly impatient for Zenless to come out, though. Oh! When does that come out? I'll be honest, I thought it was already out because I heard about it so long ago. I'd have to recheck into it. But yeah, I got a Star Rail account, but I'm just not into the fighting mechanics because it's just... oh, what's the word? I've already forgotten. Not time-based mechanics, it's... I've forgotten. Well, it's not coming back to me, but you get... turn-based! Yes, turn-based. Thank you. Thank you, both of you. Oh my god. I can't believe I forgot turn-based. Yeah, it's turn-based, and while that's fun, I kind of like just punching things. And going real fast and beating everything up real quick. Could imagine when Riceley came out.
Decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work.
Shush,
Time's
Grainville.
a-wasted.
I used to main Diluc, but when Riceley came out and I figured I can punch things and be magic with it, it's great. Oh, Zenless would be on my alley for or Impact 3rd. Are you on NA? Yes, I am on NA. Diluc and Ayaka were yours. Yeah, I think I quit for a while right as Ayaka came out. Or sometime like mid to late Inazuma era. because I saw Sumeru and I was like, I'm bored. Well, that's not right. I wasn't bored, it's just like too much, too overwhelming. And I had already like a couple other games I was doing at the same time. But yeah, I'll definitely check out oh, you said start of 2024 next month. Oh, okay, awesome. You're also on Genshin? Ah, I could add you as a friend. I didn't know you were on NA Genshin. Why? I'm curious. I believe you live in Europe? I can't remember. But I know a lot of Europeans that play on NA servers for some reason. Probably because there's more people to play with? I'm not sure. I'm just assuming at this point. And we know what that does. Britain. Ah, gotcha.
Oh? What's with suddenly wanting to work so hard? You need coupons that badly?
Yes, I'm starving, sir. Please. I need coupons. I need to eat.
Sure. Let's just say we really want to test our limits.
I only get 1 free meal a day. I have to work for the rest of them. I switched to NA to play with the kid TM. Yeah, a lot of people switched to NA. I had a friend who lives in Europe play Final Fantasy with me in NA before she ultimately switched back. But oh well. Yeah. Oh, I sent over a code. I'll have to see it after the cutscene. Oh, speaking of which, I need to get a break to get more water. So I might do that.
Nice! We did well today. Let's keep it up!
Okay, I'll be right back, everybody. I'm going to get some more water. Put you on a be right back screen. Give you some chillaxing music. Where did it go? Yeah. Yes, hydrate before dihydrate. Oh, and don't step on the cat. That's apparently right at the feet. Okay. Are you going to play the music? Oh, I muted it. You're telling me you don't have a 2-liter bottle of sparkling water on your desk? I don't. I do have a full Gamer Subs cup, though. And I already went through one whole thing of that. And I needed another. Because I don't like warm water either. And let's switch back to the gaming thing. Where I'm repeatedly working my butt off.
Paimon's had it. Who knew that processing these widgets would be so tiring?
Keep my window open in the winter for extra cooling and cold water. How cold is it? I mean, I assume it gets as cold as it does here. But I don't know, keeping the window open when it gets to like, I don't know, like below 40 degrees is good. But below 0? Is G-Subs good? Yes. Absolutely it is. I personally have had G Fuel before as well, and I'm not the biggest fan. It tastes very powdery no matter how much you shake it. But I can't talk today. Get all flustered. G-Subs is delicious, and they have a lot of different flavors, like tea flavors, and orange creamsicle flavor, which is personally my favorite. And it has a funny name. And it's named Anime Girl Thighs. So it's real funny, but it's also my favorite. You know. Yeah, G Fuel is chalky. But Gamer Subs mixes well with water. And there's even some you can like mix with like milk even. Back like a year or two ago, I don't know when it started. But when the Emotional Damage guy made a flavor, it was like a strawberry flavor. You could add milk to it and it's like strawberry milk, which is surprisingly one of my favorite flavors. But yeah, don't keep your window open in the cold. You're gonna freeze to death. Oh yeah, Stephen He. Stephen He? I wouldn't be able to pronounce it right unless I heard it again. You want to try Russian Badger's flavor because haha, funny name. Which one is Russian Badger's? Let me look it up. Oh, the Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000. It's delicious. Yeah, that one's real good. It's like, it's not lemon lime flavor. It's like a melon flavor. It's really good. And what a name. What a name these get. There's one that tastes like blueberry milk, or like blueberries in general. And I think that one's called Anime Titties. So they have all got great names. So when people at work ask me like, "Oh, what are you drinking? What's in your bottle?" And I just like, "Oh, it's just orange creamsicle flavor," because you can't say that to normal people and have them not look at you weird for saying, "Oh, I'm drinking Anime Girl Thigh." Don't get gamer drinks. I have a friend who has a desk full of new Monster cans every day. I just drink Pepsi Max. That's probably honestly better for you. I used to be the Monster person. I used to have a really stressful job until I switched. That I would drink an energy can, or a Monster energy drink, at least one a day to get through the day. Titty milk is schlots. Of course it is. And Anime Girl Thighs Florks, and oh my goodness. But yeah, I used to drink at least one Monster can a day, and it probably wasn't the best for me. Not the healthiest. Oh my god, where's the game? There it is. You were terrible with energy drinks for years, but now you're just terrible with coffee. See, I would, because that seems a little healthier, right? Also, why is my model's mouth not moving? Okay, there we go. I just don't like the taste of coffee, no matter how much cream or sugar you put in it. It is probably way better than energy drinks. And I tried it for a while, right? Like, I tried for a month or two getting, like, the powder for instant coffee and, like, having it iced and put a little flavoring in there. But it was just too much work in the morning when I just basically want to wake up, get dressed, and rush out the door. Tried caffeine tablets. I think once or twice I did back, like, fresh out of high school when I was going to school and work. I tried caffeine tablets, but, like, only once or twice, so I wouldn't be able to know if they worked very well. They can stick whatever they want into energy drinks as taurine, from what I remember. What? They can? Oh no. Also, I just looked back. Sticking out your gat for the Rizzler flavor when? You know, maybe if they give the oh god, I'm too old. I'm gonna show my age. It's like the Skibbity toilet, whatever that is. If they partner with them, sure, I'm sure we'd get a... Oh my god. I still don't know what Skibbity means, and I'm afraid to go find out. I'm terrified. Anyways, back to being in prison.
That's it. Paimon doesn't even have the energy to talk anymore. Is it time to eat yet?
Come on, lunchtime for Paimon. Also, maybe, like, they just worked themselves to death. Maybe that's what happened to the guy. See, you say those words, Dimitri. It's like he's trying to speak to me. I know it. But I don't get it.
Oh, Paimon's exhausted. It's just work, and more work. Paimon's little body can't handle this much longer.
Like, what is when I heard it, right? Like, I've heard the silly little song. I thought it was Phantom Tax, and what is Phantom Tax? I'm too old for this. I don't understand. Oh, I like that emo. Somebody will do a Skibbity toilet water flavor. Yeah, it's inevitable. You thought it was Phantom Tax? See? I'm not crazy. But then again, sometimes, you know, us Americans, you know, slur our words together. Phantom. We don't like pronouncing T's. Think he can escape the debt collector by being silly. So old my ears hear whatever they want at this point, yeah.
Wait a sec. Now that Paimon thinks about it, haven't we been working non-stop for 3 days now? And now it's lunchtime.
Mm-hmm. You're just realizing that now? Well, time to get whooshed away kidnapped. I don't know what's gonna happen, but we'll see.
Oh, Paimon feels a shiver going down her spine. What's going to happen?
I'm just Gen Z. I wish I was as brain rotted as Gen Alpha. Yep. And I'm on, like, the cusp of Z and millennial, so I'm just sitting here like a grandma, and just like, what are the kids listening to these days?
But it doesn't seem like anything's changed at all. And we made it to the coupon cafeteria safely. Are the so-called hidden rules only a rumor after all?
Don't get your hopes up. That would be quite a disappointment.
Well, there's No use to just
Yeah, I'm
guessing
old.
all day. Paimon's stomach has been grumbling the whole time. Let's just eat already. Paimon wonders what we'll get today. Maybe we'll get the super lucky meal.
Maybe we'll get poisoned.
Wait, what?
Maybe it is poison. This is...
What in the world is this? What's with Paimon's food? And yours is the same. Is this stuff meat? But it looks and feels so bizarre. What kind of chef would make food like this?
I've never seen a welfare meal like this. There's something wrong with this meat.
What do you think is going on? Is this the bad thing that Rowan was talking about?
I'm here with my yacht taxed by Carsenat, getting my Sigma railed and getting sent to jail? What? I'm just a millennial, accept my old fate. Yeah, that's what we have to do. Bullied by the boomers, bullied by the zoomers. Can't win here. I'm still processing what you said to me. Is it because you hang out with the kid TM? Is this how you know all the secret information? Also, wait. Getting my Sigma railed? I'm sorry? Someone went missing before, and now our meals have this strange meat.
No, stop right there. Paimon gets what you mean, just don't say it. Hey, isn't that Woolsey over there? He must have made the food, right? So let's just ask him about the food and be done with it.
Bless you. Oh no, the kid TM is only 3 years younger than you. Okay.
Hey, Woolsey, have a moment?
What is it? I'm about to go report the numbers for today's free meal, so you'd better make it quick.
Why do you have to report the numbers for free meals?
It's about the meat in our meals. Look, does it seem normal to you?
The meat? Oh, that. Looks perfectly fine to me. Totally normal. You'd better hurry up and chow down.
He's in on it.
How could this be fun? Hey, don't leave! You barely even looked at it! Hey! Ugh, what should we do now? Woolsey wouldn't even give us the time of day. Is he trying to hide something?
You'll be back. Need to actually wake up and not be stuck in bed. Okay, well, have fun. If you come back, it'd be great. But you have a good rest of your day if you don't. Avoid any bad or loaded language again around the kid. Bless her heart. Oh. Looks like we'll have to investigate it ourselves. The plot thickens. Teddy thickens too. God, nobody's gonna get a Persona 4 reference.
Yeah, looks like we have no other choice. Paimon was positively famished a minute ago, but now she's lost her appetite.
Hello, pretty kitty. What are you doing? What you doing? You wanna hang out? You wanna watch me play Genshin? Or you wanna distract me?
What would you like to do this afternoon?
I mean, we worked for the 3 days, so we gotta, like, investigate, right? Yeah, investigate the clues.
Yeah, Paimon felt like some of the people here were a little strange the moment she saw them.
She sniffed at my water bottle and then she left. Because she couldn't get the water that was in the bottle. What am I investigating? Hello, sir. Do you have any news? Mr. Fitzroy?
Oh, hello. You two are the ones who were with His Grace.
No need to be so nervous.
Sorry. I couldn't help but think of His Grace once I saw you, and I...
Are you that scared of him?
Well, it's hard to say. Maybe I am. He's got a very overwhelming presence. It makes me feel like I'm just some insignificant little bug.
Wait, seriously?
Oh, I'm always indecisive, and I tend to make a mess of things. It's like a reflex. I just instantly start to tense up the moment I see a smart and capable person like His Grace.
God, same, Fitzroy. Same. Oh, I get it. You want to take his place.
What? Please, don't say anything like that out loud. How could you possibly think something like that?
Okay, where next? What? Okay, so there's something around here. It's not you. Is it something? Is it one of these again? I can punch these? Oh, I love that. Actually, Dimitri, I saw that too. Or at least something like that. Trying to heal their little sibling from the Skibbity toilet thing with the FNAF song. And the kid, like, put down the tablet, walked away, and just started the Skibbity song again.
It's just not right to keep small animals where they won't be able to see the sun.
What did I do? Pancration is a healthy sport. You know, I'd love to hear the origin of Skibbity. Because I'm afraid what'll happen if I look it up myself, you know? I don't want that on my internet history. Where? Where is it? Is it, like, lower? Because there's one... Yeah, it's below and above. Well, here's below. I'll go there. Why is the toilet so skibbity? Unless it's like majorly inappropriate. But I'm assuming it's not because kids listen to it. Oh, there's Deacon.
Hey, it's the Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, so now you remember our names?
No need to tease me, okay? I won't trip on the same step twice.
Song was first used in a video of a Turkish man who makes his belly shake to it. Okay, okay.
Listen, I feel ashamed about last time. Thank you for praising me in front of His Grace. Here are the extra credit coupons he gave me. I'd like you to have them.
Aw, that's so nice.
Huh? No, we couldn't take them. They're your reward after all.
But when I was welcoming you, I didn't do anything but give you the stink eye.
Then a YouTuber named Dafu Boom, who made Gmod animations, posted the original video of Skibbity Toilet you've probably seen. No, again, I try to ignore it. I'm gonna be put on a list if I look for it.
Come on, I insist. These coupons are nothing compared to getting the attention of His Grace. I won't take no for an answer.
Be honest, I'd do anything to see His Grace too, so I understand, Deacon. Now we gotta go all the way up. Then he made 100 follow-ups with people that have TVs on heads attacking, and the Skibbity toilets being the opposition? I'm now even more confused.
A word of advice, don't break the law. Is there anything else?
Yeah, seriously. Don't break the law.
I'm telling you something's wrong,
So it's this galactic TV man versus toilet war. I I love the creativity of the internet. I really do. People are so creative. The toilet was the head of Male 07, the legendary Gmod character model, beloved in the Source community. Ah, welcome back, Saito. I hope you got some delicious food. Why did he do it to us? Oh, should have let it die. Yeah, I should have let Skibbity die. I mean, it was too powerful for us. Also, I'm in the wrong area. I hope your food was delicious, though, Saito. Is it here? I teleport here? You got Navia! Heck yeah! Let's go. Let's freaking go. I'm glad you got her. She's pretty. And I love her, and she's sweet. The Turkish Man original was really entrancing, to be fair. I like that one. But then somebody made it cursed. But yeah, look, she's so pretty and girl boss, and she's adorable. Start one-shotting things with her shotgun. Yeah. You gotta level her up and start one-shotting things because apparently she's really good. Thanks. So you're saving for the new character after her. Who's that again? Who's the new character after? Because I thought we were just getting reruns soon. Wait, Chlorind? Oh, Cloud Retainer? Learn to bunny hop and rocket jump to get the pickups fast. Yeah, I've seen pictures of Cloud Retainer, and not to be, you know, cringe and recite the source. Thanks, Navi. You need to calm down a little bit, okay? But Cloud Retainer is mommy, and I will have no objections. That's it. She's really got that, oh, what's her name? Mommy? Sorry, mommy. My team fits so great with Navia as I have Hu Tao and Nahida. And Fury. Oh my god. Yeah, you got like a killer team right there. Okay, Navia. Calm down a little bit. Where's Kaya? But yeah, Cloud Retainer gives me a very Bayonetta vibe, who's also very mommy, so. Plus, I've seen, she's just adorable, and I'm gonna. So it's Cloud Retainer and Raiden next, I believe. Oh, you have roles save up for Raiden next banner, and there are rumors about a Yay Miko banner soon. Yay. I want Yay Miko. Item.
Hey, look! There's something here! Looks like a research notebook. That suspicious guy peeking into the infirmary just now. Is he a fan of Seedream?
Is he a creep? Probably.
He must have dropped this. Let Paimon read it real quick.
Have I eaten yet? No, but I ate like just before stream. So I'll probably make something after stream. Or I'll have like leftover food or something.
The Melusine perceive the world very differently from humans. There are significant deviations.
And I'm probably, since, what is it, 4:30? I'll probably end the stream in like a half hour anyways and then go get food. So I'll be fine.
As a result, their sense of aesthetics and beauty is also very different from that of humans. This must be taken into consideration when giving gifts.
I have some Christmas candy. Want to live on chocolate for today? I absolutely would if I could. But I've done that long time ago. But that was because I was poor living with parents. That I got one of those little 12 packs of fun-sized, I think, Snickers bars. And I lived on that for that day. But I won't ever do that again. But it's fun to imagine doing it, right?
Ooh, this all sounds pretty serious. He sure did his homework.
Won't he object to us looking through his notes? We should thank him for the intel.
And as for the notebook, let's take it.
Let's just commit theft, says Paimon. The research notes said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently than humans. As a result, the Melusines have also developed a sense of aesthetics that appears rather strange and aliens to humans. Okay. We gotta go down again. I get so confused. Up and down, left to right. I want to steal. That's exactly... Oh, it's right here. It was just down a couple inches.
Rowan? What are you doing here, Chief?
Oh no, Rowan's the one who's gonna murder me, because I'm taking his competition. Exactly like the horse from over the garden wall. I want to steal.
I was injured a bit just now. Nothing major. I think I just pulled something. Little mishaps like this are unavoidable at work, you know?
Now I'm suspicious of Rowan.
Huh. Paimon wouldn't have thought someone as experienced as the Chief would still get hurt on the job.
I just knew you would say that. This is pretty embarrassing. Where is Siegeween when you need her anyway? The one time I need to make a quick trip to the infirmary.
Oh, you mean she wasn't in the infirmary?
Yeah. The rumors say that there's never anybody in the infirmary in the half hour before lunch, and nobody knows where Siegeween gets off to.
So this isn't just a coincidence, but she's always absent during lunch?
Huh. That's actually really strange. Siegeween's always super dedicated to her work. Where else would she possibly go?
Forget it. I can take care of a small sprain like this on my own anyway. No need to trouble her.
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. But what could Siegeween be doing during that time? I don't know, getting her own lunch? She doesn't need to eat at the same time as everybody else. Lynette!
Oh, wonderful. I was worried that you'd be busy trying to earn credit coupons all the time, but it seems like you haven't neglected your investigation work after all.
Paimon likes having more coupons, but no one wants to work all the time. Have you also been investigating the area, Lynette?
No, I was just slacking off, and you happened to catch me.
And how's Lenny holding up?
My brother is still obsessed with anything remotely related to the Forbidden Zone. But knowing him, it won't be long before we get more leads. Oh, before I forget, this is for you.
Huh? Credit coupons? Why are you giving us these?
I've been here longer than you, so credit coupons aren't a resource in particularly short supply. What is in short supply are interesting people to talk with.
Oh yeah, the guy who'll give us info for coupons.
Aw, that's so nice of you, Lynette. We'll be sure to make good use of these coupons then. Thanks a bunch!
This has to be enough coupons, right? So it's probably down below? Aha. going down. It's even below here. Oh, it's in like the actual abandoned place, isn't it? It's a spooky prison after all. I thought this was just gonna be a fun, silly, goofy adventure in prison.
Siegewing? Aren't you supposed to be in the infirmary? What are you doing in the production zone? Hello, Traveler. Paimon. Everyone's usually busy around now, and we don't have any patients to look after in the infirmary. I thought I'd come here and enjoy the sight of everyone hard at work. Enjoy? What's there to enjoy here? It's really worth watching. I often stand here and observe everyone. Humans are just so interesting and adorable. I like to watch your expressions while you work.
What expressions while we work? We're all probably miserable, so we look sad.
Are you talking about pets or people?
Do you also happen to be a veterinarian? Gosh, I can't. As well as head nurse?
Oh, I can see why you think that, but you shouldn't jump to conclusions. See, we Melazines are a different species, and we see the world very differently from humans. It's very easy for me to observe everyone's condition. All it takes is one look, and I can tell which workers are exhausted. Wait, Melazines can see that? Huh. That does sound useful for being a nurse. Yes, running around tending to everyone's health is very fulfilling. But I'd much prefer it if you're all happy and free from exhaustion and pain in the first place. Take care of your body, make sure you eat well. Always rest when you're tired from work, and don't push yourself too hard. We'll definitely take care of ourselves. Thanks for the reminder.
We often see Miss Siegewing observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. It seems like she can perceive the general state of a person's health just by looking at them. Neat. She would be able to tell who's tired and who's not. The Santa Claus of health. That's on the same level, thank goodness. See something weird? An item. They don't treat you like a person. They treat you like an item.
Oh, you want to stop investigating and go rest?
It's time for a rest.
Okay, you should rest up. We'll be back at it tomorrow. So after working a few days straight, we got some strange meat in our lunch. What was that all about? Has our investigation turned up anything useful recently?
I think I've got something, but unfortunately it's not related to child.
Really? Then it looks like that part of the investigation has hit a dead end. Well, we'll keep searching for more clues tomorrow. Good night, Traveler. Oh, Paimon doesn't want to get up. Paimon still feels completely exhausted from yesterday. What do you have planned for us?
Oh, we can go to the pancration ring. But... Let's go work and then the pancration
After
room.
working here so long, we're really starting to get the hang of it.
Because I'm greedy and I don't want to spend any of my coupons on skipping work.
But doing the same thing all the time can...
Let's see if there's any really easy work.
Yeah, it's good to kick back and relax once in a while.
Oh. You apply with Grainville to do some of the simpler processing tasks and get credits. No breaking a sweat. Finish your morning work and arrive at the coupon cafeteria.
Oh, just a regular meal set. Guess Paimon shouldn't get her hopes up. What would you like to do this afternoon?
Let's go to the pancration.
Sure! If we're not going to work, then let's kill some time at the pancration ring.
Oh, is it below? It's below, isn't it? Oh no, it's right here. I think maybe after whatever this cutscene is, we might take a break. Wait, where's the cutscene? Do I gotta talk to you, Mr. Host? Oh. Why were you hiding?
Oh, you must be the Traveler, huh? Sorry, mate, but competitors as strong as you are prohibited from participating. I don't make the rules, mind you, but I was given very specific instructions.
We're too strong. We're too powerful.
Even convicts value their lives, don't they? I hope you can understand. But we have a game here that'll let you show off your strength, and you'll even earn some credit coupons in the process. What do you think? Interested?
Sold.
And if we lose the game, will it cost us credit coupons?
Of course. That's the cruel reality facing every competitor in a place like the pancration
Ooh.
ring.
Alright, I'll give it a try.
Okay, great. Let me walk you through the rules. The targets in front of you will pop up one after another. You'll need to hit the targets in the same order that they popped up. If you can complete a few rounds in a row with no mistakes, then you'll win credit coupons. But the second you mess up the order, you'll lose. Game over. The game costs 300 credit coupons to have it go. So, you up for it?
Sure, got your coupons right here.
Thanks for your patronage, mate. Now, let the game begin.
Just Simon says, you just do it in order. When the target light turns blue, you must attack the targets in the order which they came up. Following this order 4 times will complete the challenge. Conversely, attacking in the wrong order will cause you to fail. Manually interrupting the challenge or leaving the challenge will also cause you to fail. Okay. Make sure I don't press the wrong buttons. Alright.
Okay, do your best to hit the targets, just like Colin said.
2, 1, 3, 2, 1, 3. Boom. 1, 3. 3, 1, 4. Okay. 3, 1, 4. 1, 2, 4. Four, 2, 3. Okay, easy. I love completing children's puzzle games.
Your strength really shouldn't be underestimated. Now I get why you're prohibited from participating in any official fights. Nobody who values their life would be willing to get in the ring with you.
You flatter me. Can't know for sure if you don't let me have a go.
However, You two haven't tried betting on the outcome of a pancration match yet, have ya?
Roblox games are so bad, just stay away from that platform. I've played 1,000 Roblox horror games and never been spooked. Yeah, I've never touched Roblox. I know I've got some nieces that have, but it just never seemed for me with the horror games. You can make a horror game in Roblox? Either way, yeah. I don't do Roblox.
Just go talk to Rusimov. Buy a ticket for whichever fighter you think will win. There's a big payout if the fighter you support comes out on top.
But we don't know anything about the fighters. How can we possibly know who to support?
That's normal. Just watch a few matches and get a feel for the fighters. It won't be long before you can pick winners in your sleep.
Will Riceley be fighting?
He's got a point. Why don't we give it a try? If we have enough coupons, we could probably bet at random until we figure everything out.
Bet at random, huh? Well, how should I put it? It's not like you can't do that, but I'd advise you to give it some more thought first.
Oh, you're not gonna finish your line? Okay, I'll finish it for you. You wouldn't want to get too carried away, right? Tenandayo?
Huh? We shouldn't get too carried away. What's the problem?
Could it be that there's some sort of rule here?
What? I never even picked a boxer before, and you already know about the rules? You're not just strong fighters. Seems you're pretty perceptive, too.
Just a guess, that's all. The hidden rules, that's what they're called, right?
Might as well tell you about it, since you already know that much. Plus, I think you've got the potential to be one of my greatest customers. I think I can let you in a bit.
Another game the kid TM has me playing. Why am I so malleable? Yeah, you're falling for all her tricks. First it's playing Roblox. Then you're gonna be forced to make her brownies. It's a slippery slope. And hello, welcome for the little lurk. Welcome back. Welcome back, Clarity. What is this going? Oh, I'm one of his greatest customers after I did one boxing match.
Besides, I don't want to risk ever losing a customer like you.
I'm not even your customer.
Is it that serious?
Okay. The hidden rule here is, if you buy both boxers' tickets and support them both, something bad will happen the next morning.
You say this, but the first guy who told me a rule, I did all that he said and I didn't die, so I think you're just full of crap.
So the rule is that we shouldn't pick both boxers in the same fight. But if anyone actually did that, wouldn't they be guaranteed to lose coupons? Who would do that anyway?
No, I don't want to lose my coupons.
And what do you mean by something bad will happen?
How would I know? Not like I'm stupid enough to do that. But I've heard a story about the rule. According to the rumor, there was a masked boxer who possessed incredible skill and power. None of his opponents even stood a chance against him. However, in the final match, the organizers told him to take off his mask. He refused and never showed up to the fight. And after that, he was never seen again. Some say he died, or that he was taken care of by the event's organizers. But everyone remembers that he was someone who cherished honor above all else.
So, this guy is just going based off rumors that he's heard. And I'm assuming the previous guy has done the same. So it's just kind of like that one scenario that I saw where you put monkeys, you know, in an area, but if they try to reach for the banana that's placed up at the top of the ladder and they go for it, everybody gets rinsed with water, right? They all get sprayed with water. And like you take out a monkey who's seen that, you put a new one in. That monkey goes to get the banana and sprays water. So inevitably, all these monkeys know not to get the banana, even though all the people who have seen the water sprayed are gone. Or not, all the monkeys who have seen the water sprayed everybody are gone. And there's all new monkeys who haven't seen anything. They still don't touch the banana because something bad happens if they do. And I feel like this is the case, right? Like, nothing bad happened to me.
In his eyes, supporting both boxers in a match would dishonor the competition itself.
So you mean it's like a curse? He'll take vengeance on anyone who does that?
Do you know anything about him? Have you seen what he really looks like?
No, he was always wearing a mask, like he was intentionally trying to hide his identity. I don't even know anything about his past.
Or maybe it's just Riceley, right? They said he used to be in the prison. I've heard that. He was an inmate before he became the Duke.
Traveler, do you think that boxer was...
Thank you very much for the information. We'll give it a try.
Huh? We will?
Yeah, Paimon. What else is there to do? We're in prison. We're bored.
You're not serious, are you? Look, here I was just trying to be nice and warn you, yet here you are trying to break it on purpose?
Yeah, it sounds pretty scary to Paimon.
It sounds like a good lead to me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Seems you've made up your mind. Just be sure to protect Paimon, okay?
Betting on both fighters will set you back about 3,000 credit coupons. If you have enough, then go ahead and give it a try. Just don't come running back to me if something happens.
That's all my credit coupons. My coupons are gone.
Seems we had a productive day. Hope we can make even more progress tomorrow. Oh, Paimon doesn't want to get up. Paimon still feels completely exhausted from yesterday.
Thank you for the follow, Nico Hano. How would you like me to pronounce your name accurately? I'd like to know. And thank you for coming to my stream. Okay, so luckily I'll still have like 1,100 coupons saved. So I'm not fully out.
What do you have planned for us?
So I have the credits, so I can do this. Let's go spend some... Oh, no. Let's work production
After working here
first.
so long, we're really starting to get the hang of it.
Nico Hano, that was accurate? Awesome, thank you.
But doing the same thing all the time can get old pretty quickly. How are you holding up?
I'm Eepy. Let's see if there's really any really easy work.
Yeah, it's good to kick back and relax once in a while.
I do some more simple tasks and get more credit coupons. I wonder what I'll get if I have any left over.
Meal set. Guess Paimon shouldn't get her hopes up.
If I have extra coupons, wonder if they'll give me any, like, payment for them.
What would you like to do this afternoon?
Pank ration.
Maybe we'll be able to find some leads there.
Let's go waste all my money.
Are you two here to buy tickets? Better be quick about it. Another match is about to start.
Who are the boxers in the next round?
We have the reigning champ, Le Grappler, versus a contender from the Eastern Prison Block, Demon Horde.
I love those names. I love that so much.
Are those their nicknames, or did they choose those names themselves? Either way, super weird.
Since you're new around here, I'll help you out and give you a little suggestion. Even though Le Grappler is the crowd favorite, Demon Horde is a first-class dark horse with incredible potential.
Ooh, I'm getting the secret deets.
Anyway, for this match, I recommend that you pick...
No, we'll buy tickets for both fighters. Thank you.
Huh? For both fighters?
He sounds scared.
I can tell you're new to this, but I didn't think you were completely clueless. Maybe you don't quite understand the rules, no? Let me try to explain again for you more clearly.
No mansplaining. I want to buy both tickets.
No need. We're aware that we're going to lose coupons.
All right then, if you're absolutely sure. Remember, no refunds once you buy the tickets.
Well, I won't need a refund. I'll probably... Something bad will happen to me, probably. Maybe. Could be.
Yeah, we got it. Just shut up and take our coupons. Aw, looks like we won't get a chance to sleep in as long as we're here. Let's get to bed early.
But we just bought... Okay.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon. Package here for you.
Oh my god, we're dead.
The next time you buy something, go pick it up yourself. I'm not a delivery man, you know.
Huh? A package? For us? Did you buy something, Traveler?
Yeah.
Paimon's not quite awake yet, so why don't you go take a look?
Yeah, the bed is abnormally long for our little bodies. I didn't buy anything, unless this is...
Ah, right! Yesterday we broke the hidden rule and bought tickets for both boxers. Oh, maybe this package is the bad thing that Colin said would happen. Paimon suddenly feels wide awake. Wait, maybe let Paimon go hide somewhere first. Just call Paimon after you opened it.
Okay, Paimon. If it's a bomb and I explode, you won't feel guilty?
Hey, wait! Paimon's still here! Don't open it!
She did assume that. That's rude. Doesn't seem especially scary, but there is something a little odd inside.
Huh? What is it? Are you okay? Let Paimon take a peek too.
It's Kool-Aid. That's all I got. I thought real hard about that one. No.
It's just a small bottle. But the color of the liquid inside looks so wrong. Almost like...
Rumor has it that a boxer went missing, and the liquid in the bottle obviously looks like it's blood. It's blood?
Alright, that's enough of that. No need to say it out loud. Paimon already knows what you're trying to say.
I thought it was Kool-Aid and it's blood. Do you want to give it a sniff or a taste?
Ugh, no way. Get that stuff away from Paimon.
Seems we'll have to investigate. This place is chock full of strange happenings after all.
Paimon thinks we shouldn't open the bottle until we figured out what's going on.
Blood for
Just
the Paimon.
trust Paimon on this one, okay?
Blood for the blood god. Is it really blood? No, right?
What do you have planned for us?
I don't know. Let's take another nap. Oh, 400 for investigating the clues? But I'll be so broke.
Though it feels nice to slack off a little, less work means less coupons. Let's make the most of our morning.
Okay. Actually, it is almost, I have been streaming for almost 5 hours, even though, probably hasn't looked that way. I did have a little scuff where I had to restart. But I've been streaming for about 5 hours, so I think this is a good place to end it. Oh, what's that smell? Oh, it's blood. I work at work in a bank for blood. It's real concerning. But anyways, I think this is a good place to stop it, and we'll find out what's secretly happening on Sunday when I stream some more Genshin. And it'll be a fun time, so I hope I see you all again on Sunday.
If you ever see any stickers on my back, do me a favor and take them off.
What?
Malazines like to play pranks sometimes.
Let's see. Who can I bother? Who wants to be bothered on Twitch? I mean rated. Oh, absolutely. It's been a pleasure having everybody here. No regular Twitch plays. Thank you. Oh. What is Bijou? Bijou's chatting. And Varu is playing something called Madison. But let's bother Bijou. Raid. Bijou boss. So, I'll set that raid up. It'll be a fun time. I'm sure she'll love seeing us. And you have a wonderful rest of your Fridays into Saturdays. I don't know how late it is for some of you. And a wonderful weekend until I see you again on Sunday. Bye-bye.